WRA Architects is a proud sponsor of Melissa Independent School District's athletic program. For more than 6 decades, WRA has listened to our clients and transformed their insights into structures and spaces that enhance communities and inspire students. We're a diverse firm that shares a culture of strong values, and our people are valuable beyond measure. We strive to employ the kind of people you'll enjoy working with and want to positively influence people's lives through design. Learn more at WRAarchitect.com. Go Cardinals!
here. I just can't say that.
Especially when it's cold, so don't be surprised if you feel alone on this road. Friends become foes, then resentment starts to grow. When that happens, the best thing to do is let it go. I'll never let you down, but man will. When the storms are all around, all you gotta do is stand still. Baby is God, and for you he's gon' fight. Purpose in your trials like there's purpose in your life.
way Sewell treats me is, I feel important. I feel like I'm in first-class service each and every time I come to Sewell. I will always drive a Sewell.
Discover our wide variety of new and certified pre-owned vehicles at Sewell Cadillac or SewellCadillac.com.
In the end, it's not the politician that builds this country. It's the entrepreneur, carrying the world's largest economy on their shoulders, putting Americans back to work. Really, they're the only ones who ever could. We've always been the entrepreneur's bank for the century behind and the century ahead. Vista Bank.
I'm already in them. I already locked them up.
Ladies and gentlemen, the mighty Cargo Band.
Hello, this is Trey. Hello, this is Trey. Anybody home? Yes, sir. Here's one mic. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here's another mic. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Camera. That's fine. Yep, yep, yep. glad you are joining us tonight as the Melissa Cardinals host the Denison Yellow Jackets in the next to last home game here at Melissa Cardinal Stadium. This is Trey Graham, Coach Kenny Deal, our stat man Ross Graham is here, John Graham is here, a cast of thousands on the Melissa Cardinals Network in cooperation with our friends at Game On Sports. We are so glad you are joining us tonight. It is pink out night at Cardinal Stadium. You'll see lots of pink all the way around. Hello, welcome to our booth. This is Trey Graham. That's Ross Graham. Kenny Deal will be with us in just a moment. The Denison Yellow Jackets have come to town to join the Cardinals here in this district matchup. District 7-5A Division II. The Melissa Cardinals are 3-0 in the district, 4-2 overall. The Denison Yellow Jackets 3-3 on the season, 1-2 in district play. The Cardinals are on a 4-game winning streak, and you are in for a treat tonight. It is great weather. It's cool. It's a little bit breezy. We're getting close to real football weather as fall has arrived here in North Texas, and we are glad you are joining us on the Melissa Cardinals Network. We always love to hear from you. Our email address, so you'll let us know you're out there, mcnr@melissaisd.org, mcnr@melissaisd.org. We play the longest distance viewer game, so we love to hear from folks all over the country, all over the great state of Texas, here in the city of Melissa, but we'll have folks in states all over the USA and in foreign countries even watching tonight, and we're so glad you are joining us. And Coach Kenny Deal's coming to join us here in the booth, and we are so glad you are here. There's a shot of the home crowd filing their way in tonight. Coach Kenny Deal, welcome to the Denison ball game.
It's great to be here tonight, Trey. Sorry I lost track of time. Out there talking to one of our buddies, old Ron Fortner's in the crowd tonight.
Oh, wonderful.
I got stuck in conversation, so it was good seeing Ron here.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Looking forward to a great night, Trey. Weather's almost perfect tonight. Very little wind. Looking for a big night from the Cardinals. I just hope Denison can give them a contest. And so, 81 degrees tonight. Winds blowing out of the north 10 miles an hour. Just looking forward to a great night of football.
As you're watching the shot of the home stands right there, you see what I said, pink out night. Lots of pink in the crowd, and there's the Mighty Cardinal Band down there in the south end zone, lined up in their dress uniforms, looking sharp as always. And we are glad you are spending part of your Friday evening with us here on Friday Night Football on the Melissa Cardinals Network. We mentioned Melissa's 4-2, but on a 3-0 pace here in the district. Last week, Melissa defeated Mesquite Poteet. Last Thursday, 8 days ago, the final score over the Pirates was 42-10. We played that game over at Mesquite Memorial Stadium. These Denison Yellow Jackets lost to Terrell last week by a score of 55-30. And also in our district, Crandall defeated Greenville 62-36. And a game we were tracking, Coach, the Leopards and the Panthers. Lovejoy and Princeton. Not even close.
No, sir.
70-0.
And, everybody, you said that won last week that we've already beaten pretty solidly. And then, like, Crandall putting up 62 points against Greenville, you said. And so that's kind of rough sledding for us. And you just got to stay motivated as a team and just come out and be, especially in the first half, and just run your system, stay disciplined, and just let the score be what it may.
Down there on the field earlier, we were talking to Coach Matt Nally and Coach Nate Hemsley and others, and Coach Nally, without revealing too much insider stuff, was saying exactly what you were saying. Is I don't think it's just tonight, but especially tonight, the goal is to get up early.
Yes.
To really show you're the dominant team tonight. Cardinals are undoubtedly the favorite going into tonight, correct. So they really want to set the tone early.
Yes, and that's going to carry out through these next 3 ball games until we hit Lovejoy, the next 2 after this one, before we hit Lovejoy. And same for them, the same battle for them. So I don't know exactly how it ended up in the district schedule for us to play each other the last game at week 10. We definitely should be for the district championship. So we're looking forward to that. You just want to stay healthy throughout this, keep putting in new wrinkles, and just really hit that ball game with great momentum, and it should be a great contest. It's going to be another Thursday night game.
It is over there at Lovejoy Stadium. We are looking at that as the district championship game, but got a little work to do before we get there. There was a game in our district last night. Poteet hosted Greenville. Poteet defeated Greenville 29-27 last night. So it's really all over the map.
So their playoff hopes are still alive.
The Pirates' hopes are still alive. That's correct. This is Ross Graham, our stat man over there. And that's Coach Kenny Deal, the most distinguished graduate in the history of Leonard High School. This is Trey Graham. We are so glad you are spending your Friday evening with us as the Denison Yellow Jackets are in town. And we're going to ask our folks to show you the north end zone here in a moment, because we always have the inflatable tunnel contest, and the Cardinals haven't even inflated theirs yet. But, Coach, I already think we're behind the 8 ball in the inflatable contest.
Trey, what you see right there is a 5A tunnel. I know
Yeah.
I've been kind of stuck on that. So
Yeah.
we'll get there. We'll get there. Big doings next year.
Is that a tease? Is that like a broadcast tease?
That's a tease.
Yeah.
And that's a planting a seed
Oh.
type scenario.
Oh, so this is more like a hope and a dream.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay,
But,
all right. Well, we'll get a shot of that Yellow Jackets run-through tunnel here in a minute, but it is a little taller than the Cardinals tunnel is going to be. And so we have to go ahead and tell you tonight that the Cardinals tunnel is not going to win the run-through contest. We mentioned Mesquite Poteet defeated Greenville 29-27. Last week, the kicker for Poteet, Carlos Aldana, which we called his name last week during the game, kicked a 40-yard field goal with less than a minute on the clock to win the game. So the Pirates defeated Greenville over there at Memorial Stadium. And also, not in our district, but somebody we pay attention to, of course, and that's the Argyle Eagles. They played Frisco Emerson, and both teams were undefeated going into that game last night, and Argyle is still undefeated.
Option routes and things like that.
Argyle defeated Frisco Emerson 24-10 last night, and so the Argyle Eagles continue to roll, and they are 7-0, 3-0 in their district, which is not our district anymore, and so Argyle's moved up to 5A this year, just like we have, looking strong.
Yes, sir. I mean, number one team in 5A, so that's what you would expect.
We showed you, or told you at least, that the Cardinals defeated Mesquite Poteet 42-10 last Thursday night, 8 days ago. And there was a lot of great plays within that game, but one of them stands out.
Okay.
Of course, we called it during the game. You'll get to see that in just a second. But Carson Maynard had maybe the catch of the season last week, and we want to take you back down memory lane. Back 8 days
Makes
ago,
it in practice all the time.
Catch.
We run option routes here in Melissa, so it was a great option route by him.
We knew that we were going to get man coverage, so meaning that they're going to man us up, go one-on-one. Carson just knew when he had the switch that he was going to be open in the back of the end zone.
It makes it in practice all the time.
It's part of our drills. We go through, and that's just one thing, because there's going to be times in a game that either like a defender's holding your other arm and you got to be able to catch that. And that's something that was our emphasis in the spring, was being able to catch balls in traffic.
We run option
balls in traffic.
But I've seen him do that since the 4th and 5th grade. He's just an amazing athlete, and he's got great ball skills.
I didn't think I was going to catch it, actually, and then when I caught it, I got up, and everyone's freaking out, so it was a really cool feeling.
Someone comes up to me and says, hey, we're number 1 on Sports Center.
To be the number 1 in the top 10, a lot of times that's the NFL guys, that's the MLB guys, the NBA guys. So to see a high school clip like that, it's pretty special.
At first, when I was told, I didn't believe it, and then I got home and I saw it on TV, and it was just crazy, so.
We called it live when it happened, and we called it the catch of the year as it occurred. Trevor Ham rolled to his right, threw a high ball in the back of the end zone. Carson went up with that one-handed grab, brought it in. And as we said live, it was a key feature of that catch that he kept his feet in bounds.
Absolutely, Trey. Being high vertical is just about as Carson could go, and then to control his body with it, bring the ball in, same time concentrate and get your toes down inside the end zone. That was really a tremendous play.
It was a highlight on our broadcast, and here's a great shot of it right now. Carson going up with that one hand coming down, and there it was, hitting that left foot. Only 1 foot required in bounds, and there it was. And as the piece showed, it did go on ESPN SportsCenter Top 10, but it wasn't just in the top 10. It was number 1 play.
Yeah, number 1. Absolutely. That's putting Melissa on the national map.
There's a little bit more to talk about the catch and a little bit more about the pregame show as the Denison Yellow Jackets come to town. We'll show you an interview we did with Matt Nally. Hi, this is Trey Graham. Welcome to the Melissa Cardinals Network. Coach Matt Nally of the Melissa Cardinals is here with me. We join you every week for the Cardinal Scoreboard Show. Make sure you subscribe to Melissa ISD on YouTube. And we get to join you every week from the Championship Center to preview tonight's ball game. A big district game tonight against the Denison Yellow Jackets. We'll talk about that game in a moment. But first, Coach, to begin, we have to talk about the catch.
Right.
The catch. Our team, and specifically Carson Maynard, has gotten a lot of attention this week.
Right.
And he had a tremendous touchdown catch, one-handed grab in the back of the end zone. So the first question everybody wants to know is, what play was called?
Well, the play concept was a concept that it's going to Carson, and we all run option routes and things like that. And what we do, especially in the goal line, is based off of what they're doing for us. So the defense gave what Carson could give, and Trevor put it up high, trying to throw it over a defender. And Carson has been, that's the thing about it. Carson's been doing that since I had him in 4th and 5th grade. Carson's been doing that since the 4th and 5th grade. So unbelievable catch, unbelievable throw by Trevor. But once again, I mean, you get number 1 on the highlights of ESPN SportsCenter. That's a different story.
So have you ever had a player on ESPN SportsCenter top 10?
You know what's crazy is there's a couple years ago, if you remember, we played in White House, and Chase Maps made SportsCenter because he had an unbelievable catch. Yes. But never number 1. Never number 1. So this is a first for me.
So let's set the record straight. Was Trevor Ham throwing it away?
No. He was trying to throw it over a defender. I'm gonna say Trevor was doing the right thing. He's trying to throw it over a defender. He's trying to be the guy. Yeah, just a regular catch. So.
Well, let's talk about the big victory we just said over Poteet, but the game was bigger than just Carson's catch.
Right.
What were some of the keys to the big victory last week, Thursday?
Going back to it, going back to Trevor, Trevor Ham throws for 8 touchdowns, and
the week before
against Terrell, and then going to that game, he only throws 1 touchdown. And the thing is his development as a quarterback has really propelled the way he's maneuvering this offense. So to me, that's a big key, and what he saw, and he kept running the football, was a big deal for us on that night. But defensively, them coming out in a totally different offense that we've been preparing for, and our defensive coaches and our defensive kids adjusted on the fly, and they just executed and did an unbelievable job defensively as well.
It was a big victory last Thursday over the Pirates of Poteet, but now let's talk about tonight's game. Denison Yellow Jackets in town. Coach Brent Whitson.
Correct.
What should the Cardinal fans look for the Yellow Jackets?
The Yellow Jackets are a young team, but they're very talented. When you ever have that opportunity to play Denison, and it's a storied program, and it's a program that really produces blue collar kids, really tough kids. So they're going to be a really tough team. That's going to be a hard-hitting team. That's going to play extremely, extremely physical. So they should expect an extremely physical game. And they do a great job. They really do a great job. They have some young kids, but they overcome that with, like I said, with the work ethic and getting after it. It'll be a fun game to be a part of, and hopefully it'll be a Melissa Cardinal victory.
And after the Denison game tonight, only 3 regular season games left: Greenville, Princeton, and Lovejoy.
Right, isn't it crazy?
What's your focus for the rest of the regular season?
We got to take one game at a time. We can't do things that, are going to be, looking ahead. So, whatever happens after the Denison game, we're going to be looking at Greenville and Greenville only. So, and just moving forward that way.
And give one shout out to all the great fans of the Melissa Cardinals Network.
There is no better fan base than the Melissa High School fan base that you can get. Like I said, it's a college atmosphere. It is everything that a kid could ask for, a coach could ask for, but a community member could ask for too. It's a great community to be a part of, and it's just a great place to be and to grow a family and be a part of, and just so excited to be a Melissa Cardinal.
We're joining you from the film room here at the Championship Center. We are so glad you are being a part of the broadcast tonight, the pregame show. We're going to take a break and come back, get you ready for the opening kickoff. The Denison Yellow Jackets at your Melissa Cardinals in partnership with Game On Sports right here on the Melissa Cardinals Network. Welcome back to the pregame show. You just saw our earlier interview with Coach Matt Nally and giving you a preview of tonight's game with the Denison Yellow Jackets. And there is the promised shot of the Melissa Cardinals run-through tunnel, and we're proud of it, Coach Deal. But as you say, that's a 2A-sized booth, run-through tunnel. You're hoping for a little bit more height, a little more girth in the next.
Yes, and I remember the day that came to town, Trey, and we blew it up in the cafetorium at the high school. So we were very.
So that was a big deal, huh?
Yes. Hey, real fast while we're on the air, I get so excited about Friday nights.
Yes.
Football,
yes.
Lights, the crowd.
Sitting next to Ross.
Sitting next to Ross and Trey Graham. But this right here, sports fans, this is what I really get excited about, is Miss Bretta Graham's cookies. Thank you so much, Bretta, for bringing these in tonight. Chocolate chips with the pecans, made to order. Really appreciate it. Thank you.
Yes,
I learned from Tom. Tom
Grieve taught you how to do that, and Bretta Graham makes them for you. I don't know why she makes every Friday cookies for you, but she does.
I'm very appreciative.
And George James got his down the hallway for his order as well, because he has to have well-done cookies.
I understand.
So
George always tries to outdo me.
Yeah, so thanks to the great Bretta Graham for making those cookies for you over there tonight. We do look forward to a great night tonight as the Denison Yellow Jackets are in town. But, Coach, before we talk more high school football, we still got to talk about the Cooper Rush show. The train keeps rolling.
One more week.
The train keeps rolling. So, what are you going to do? Tell Dak just take his time? We're good?
At least for this week, yes. But what happens if he wins this week?
Beats the Eagles?
Yes.
5-1?
Yes.
District leader?
Yes.
Or a division leader?
Yes.
What do you tell Dak then?
That's the question.
Yeah. Well, Jerry Jones turned 80 years old this week, so happy birthday to Jerry.
Sure.
And
but the man making the most money is going to be on the field as soon as he's ready.
Yeah.
Pretty confident. Yes,
oh,
sir.
That's for sure. So the Cooper Rush train continues to roll, and we'll get to see him one more time as the Eagles Sunday night.
Look at the color guard down there. It's a good job to the ladies, the flag corps, all dressed in pink. And Breast Cancer Awareness Week. So we appreciate their support. And just it's kind of nice, Trey. The weather has cooled off, and just all of our kids are in their proper dress uniforms, and just part of that pageantry.
It is a great night for football, as we've mentioned. Perfect weather. The Cardinals in the red over black tonight. You see those jerseys right there. Black helmets, red jerseys, black pants, black numerals on the red jerseys, which Coach makes announcers very happy. Easy to see those colors down there on the field. Denison Yellow Jackets are still in the locker room. They'll be coming out in just a moment, going through that big tunnel, which Coach Deal has classified as the 5A division size run-through tunnel.
Yes, I am very blessed sitting next to Ross Graham, who has 16-year-old eyes.
That's true.
Compared to mine.
He does help you out a lot.
He can definitely pick out the numbers much quicker than I can.
But he's 17 now.
17,
so
okay.
He's a little older than that.
Didn't mean to.
Yeah. So his eyes have gone down just a little bit since then. It is a great night for football. Our friends at Game On Sports, we do want to thank them. Craig down in the booth with the cast down there. We got camera crews and mic crews and tech people all over the place with Game On Sports, and under Randy Kramer and Dr. Debbie, a lot of great high school students getting a chance to learn the industry.
That's right. I met two young men this afternoon that was going down to the trailer. So they just, it's a tremendous blessing for those kids in this district. And just, again, it goes back to this production, going out all across the world and across the nation to all the aunts and uncles and grandmas and grandpas, and just so excited.
And
for
former
us.
Cardinals.
Former Cardinals,
yeah.
just all across the world, really, with our former Cardinals, the military kids, and it's just been a tremendous blessing for the district. I want to thank the Melissa ISD administration for approving this and putting the funds towards this, and I think it's awesome and great.
You see the Denison Yellow Jackets captains across the way coming in on the visitor sideline. They're in the black helmets, white jerseys, and gold pants tonight. And the captains for both teams will be coming out on the field in just a moment for the coin toss. Our officials tonight are from the Dallas Football Officials Association. And they have a 7-man crew. The referee, the man in the white hat down there with the R on his back, is named Jimmy Carter. Now, that would not be former American President Jimmy Carter, just in case you're curious.
And the film don't lie. I mean, they might have been in the same graduating class.
Well, President Carter just turned 98 years old.
Along with Duke Sparks down there. If the camera pole goes down to the 40-yard line, so...
Are you talking like it's a seniors club down there? Is that what you're saying? Okay.
And again, you know, I used to could really exaggerate my stories when we were just on a radio broadcast. Now people can come and figure me out.
You're telling secrets now,
film
Coach.
Don't lie. Film don't lie.
On the radio, you would make things up because nobody could tell?
Something like that.
Yeah, okay. All right, well, yes, the film makes you tell the true story down there. So our referee, as I was saying, is not President Jimmy Carter. That's referee Jimmy Carter. The umpire is J.C. Chapman. Headline judge Winston Penn Jr. Line judge Sterling Anderson. Back judge Corey Griffith. Side judge is Lee Sanders. And the field judge is Gil Taub. They are our officials crew tonight from the Dallas Football Officials Association. There's going to be a ceremony for them in just a few moments. There's Duke Sparks right there on the phone.
The ref just walked away from Duke's waving at us. Look at
he's
on cue.
Yes, he's having a chat. The officials are waiting, and the Denison the Denison captains will be joining the Melissa captains in just a moment. But Duke Sparks is on the phone talking to somebody in the booth next door, we assume. And
he spent time as a Yellow Jacket early in his career in the 70s.
Old Duke's been at lots of places around the Texas high school football. Allen High School and North Mesquite. And
there's Jimmy Carter on the 50 right now.
There he is.
Has the R on his back.
Referee Jimmy Carter, not President Jimmy Carter. All right. We're waiting for the officials to do something to get this progress moving forward. Remember our email address. We've already got folks sending in messages. We'll get to those in just a little while. mcnr@melissaisd.org. mcnr@melissaisd.org. So we love to hear from you. Let us know where you are and who your favorite Cardinal is. And, of course, you're going to want to cheer on the Black Knights who are in action tomorrow. Coach, I know you're going to want to get a little update on the Army football schedule, so we'll give you an update as we go forward.
Can't wait.
And I can't believe you haven't brought it up yet, Coach. Last Saturday down in the Cotton Bowl.
49-0.
You were there watching your orange team.
I was.
Beat Boomer Sooner.
Yes.
49-0. You just beat down Boomer Sooner.
It's been a while since I left there in a joyous attitude. So
yeah?
It was a good day. It was a good day.
And Quinn Ewers can play.
He can play. He's the real deal.
Yeah.
He's the real deal. It's just a sad state of affairs what Lincoln Riley did to Oklahoma. It just emptied the cupboard.
Yeah, I'm sure we're going to hear
quarterback
from
room.
Kirk Jack in a little while.
Yes.
But, yeah.
As you see the camera pan across to the Denison side, so, you know, they're kind of struggling this year. They're down. But great turnout by the Denison fans. They get great support from their fan base. They just about have the visitor side filled up. So we welcome all of the Denison patrons.
There's Coach Colton Deal right there. Just turned his back to you. Coach Deal Jr. right now. And we're still trying to get something squared away down on the field.
Duke's yelling at someone.
Yeah.
So it'll get started soon. There it goes. He got the band. Duke's leading the band tonight as well.
He's striking up the band. Okay. Now the team is going to be able to enter the field because Duke finally got the song that he wanted. And the flag corps is right there to set up the run-through tunnel or cordon or whatever we're calling this thing. So the Cardinals may have this smaller inflatable tunnel, but we do have the two-tier system. We got the inflatable tunnel and the old-school run-through paper sign that says "Tackle Cancer" here on Pink Out Night. And
you just mentioned cordon, Trav. Just a real quick little personal note here. I was reading a book that had military ties in it, and cordon was in there 2 or 3 times.
Was it?
So since me spending time with you, I truly understood
You knew what the
that
word
was.
is. Okay,
Yes.
there's the Cardinals coming out on the field and carrying the Fred Lewis flag. There's the home side. And there's our booth. You almost got a shot of us from down below. And now the Cardinals are out on the field. And on the other side, the Yellow Jackets have entered the field as the visiting team tonight. And we're ready for the captains to make their way out with referee Jimmy Carter. Jimmy Carter and the rest of the officials will be joining the captains at the middle of the field. We're going to take a break, get you ready for the opening kickoff. You are watching the Melissa Cardinals Network. Good evening and welcome to the Melissa Cardinals Network. It is Friday Night Football. Your Melissa Cardinals hosting the Denison Yellow Jackets here at Cardinal Stadium. Referee Jimmy Carter is in the middle of the field right now with the captains for the opening coin toss. For your Melissa Cardinals, number 8, Jacob Fields. Number 33, that's Jason Cave. Number 7 is Gunnar Wilson. And number 21, running back Nathan Adejokin. This is Trey Graham, Coach Kenny Deal, joining you for Friday Night Football here on the Melissa Cardinals Network. It is a great honor to have you with us as we enjoy District 7-5A football here. Welcome to our booth. We are so glad you are joining us for the game tonight. It's a great opportunity for the Cardinals to continue what's currently a 4-game winning streak.
Yes, sir. 4-game winning streak. Look for that to continue tonight. I expect the Cardinals just to really have this game under control in the first quarter, try to come out, execute, get off to a quick start. Maybe all phases of the game will be owned in that defense, offense, and special teams, and just get off to a quick start against these Denison Yellow Jackets and not give them any hope of staying and sticking around in this game.
The Cardinals will be receiving the opening kickoff here, and they will be defending the north end zone. They'll be going left to right on your TV screen. And we do want to have a special recognition tonight of our officials. We've mentioned this to you over the years on the broadcast, but there is a critical shortage of officials in all high school sports in Texas, especially in football. And so we do want to say a special thanks to our officials tonight. Referee Jimmy Carter, umpire J.C. Chapman, head line judge Winston Penn Jr., line judge Sterling Anderson, the back judge Corey Griffith, the side judge Lee Sanders, and the field judge Gil Taub. We say thank you to them. It's time for the opening prayer and then the national anthem here in the stadium, and we'll come back for the opening kickoff right after this.
At this time, if you would, please rise as Junior Carson Maynard leads us in our Cardinal welcome, and remain standing as the mighty Cardinal band leads us in our national anthem.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Cardinal Stadium. I'd like to extend a warm welcome to those of you who have traveled here tonight to cheer on your respective teams. I wanted to take this opportunity to go ahead and thank you all for the ongoing encouragement and support you give to these athletes. We couldn't do it without you. Now, if you would please bow your heads and join me in a word of prayer. Dear Lord, thank you for this new day. It is such a privilege and blessing to play football. Please fill us with the energy and passion we push ourselves to do. Help us all compete with fairness in our hearts and minds, and give us grace to accept success or defeat. Protect our health and bodies, as well as watch over all of those present. May this great game celebrate you. In your son's name I pray. Amen.
Football. And we are glad you are joining us for a great night of Melissa Cardinals action here on the Melissa Cardinals Network. Trey Graham, Coach Kenny Deal, our stat man Ross Graham is here. John Graham as well. And I see Paul Anderson has made his way in. As soon as you made the cookie announcement on the air, Coach, Paul Anderson shows up. So, yeah, hand over a brown cookie up there to Paul Anderson so he can know why he came into the booth here. Okay. Now we're going to have a kickoff return unit, and the Cardinals will send back Clark Packard and Jacob Fields deep. Put the ball on the 40-yard line, 12 minutes on the clock, and we are glad you are going to spend part of your evening with us here. We love to hear from you. Email address mcnr@melissaisd.org. Denison Yellow Jackets in the black and gold against your Cardinals in the black and red. First time these two teams have ever played one another in football. District mates this year for the first time, and we are ready for action. Two kickers to confuse the team, and it's going to be a short line drive. A good grab there on the right sideline, and holding the ball going out of bounds, Jacob Nye on that clean catch. And the Cardinals offense will come out with good field position, led by their head football coach Matt Nally and their offensive coordinator Jason Russell. Starting tonight at quarterback, junior Trevor Ham, who's having a tremendous season on the year. Trevor comes in having thrown for 1,535 yards, 18 touchdowns, and only 5 interceptions on the season. And next to him in the backfield, junior running back number 21, Nate Adejokin, our offensive player of the game from a week ago. We'll give you the rest of the starters after this. 1st and 10 Cardinals from their own 42-yard line.
See how the Cardinals start this game out. They started out on the ground or in the air, and they just come out in that really attack mode with up-tempo offense.
Shotgun, tight end to the right, trips left in a bunch formation. High snap, Trevor pulls it down quickly out to the left side. It's going to be caught by Javon Smith, makes a man miss. He'll pick up about 3 yards on the play. You heard just now from Javon Smith. Also Carson Maynard and Jacob Cusano are the 3 receivers. And that tight end that we mentioned, Gunnar Wilson, offensive lineman, will give you after this play. 2nd down and 7 coming up as Jacob Field checks into the game.
Yeah, Javon lost his shoe.
And they'll hand off to Adejokin, his first carry of the night, and he's going to rush it forward to the 48-yard line of the Yellow Jackets, enough for a first down, and it's going to be a new set of downs for the Cardinals. Nate Adejokin on that carry. He rushed for 146 yards last week in the victory over Poteet. A throw right down the seam is going to be caught by Gunnar Wilson, and it's a great gain for your Cardinals all the way down to the 18-yard line, and the Cardinals offense in a hurry. And we are less than a minute into the action, and the Cardinals are already in the red zone. Quickly to the line of scrimmage. Pro left, twins right, shotgun. Ham takes the snap, steps up, throws it in the wide open in the end zone. It's going to be caught by Gunnar Wilson for a touchdown. Nobody covered him, and Cardinals in a minute and 8 seconds go 58 yards, 6 points on the board.
Yeah, 2 plays there to Gunnar Wilson there, just huge. Offensive line did a tremendous job on both those plays, giving Trevor just plenty of time in the pocket to look downfield and to hit Gunnar in stride. Gunnar, great job on that catch in the end zone as it was over his shoulder.
Adjusting to that pass, bringing it in, and Cardinals lead 6-0, and bringing on their kicker, Aiden Pentor, who's had a great season. Carson Maynard is the holder, and here comes the snap, and the kick is up, and it is good. Cardinals lead 7-0. We didn't even give you the starting offensive line, but we'll give it to you now.
What happens when you score in a minute and 8 seconds.
That's right.
Straight.
Left tackle Trevor Gooseby, left guard Brandon Ward. The center is Luke Damel, right guard Owen Hollenbeck, and the right tackle is Jake Brown. And they are doing their job, opening holes for Nate Adejokin and protecting Trevor Ham. Cardinals lead 7-0. In this district last week, Melissa defeated Poteet 42-10, and these Denison Yellow Jackets lost to Terrell 55-30. Also last week, Lovejoy pounded Princeton 70-0. Crandall defeated Greenville 62-36. So this week in our district, we have 3 games tonight. Our game, of course, Melissa and Denison. Terrell at Princeton tonight, and Lovejoy at Crandall tonight. Last night in our district, Poteet kicked a 40-yard field goal with 51 seconds remaining. Carlos Aldana made the kick, and Poteet defeated Greenville 29-27. So the Cardinals come in 4-2 overall on a 4-game winning streak, 3-0 in the district. Denison is 3-3, 1-2 in the district. And Aiden Pentor, who just made the PAT, will put it on the 40-yard line on the tee. It's going to be a short kick. It's going to be a loose ball on the ground. There's a scramble for the football, and the Denison Yellow Jackets will recover near their 35-yard line, and their offense will come out. The Cardinals defense will come out on the field, led by defensive coordinator Nate Hemsley. His starters on a 3-4 alignment: Nigel Smith, Connor Vidmar, Lance Riley up front. Caleb Otluski, Jason Cave, Dalton Whitwer, Alex Secreto are the linebackers. Clark Packard, Josh Nicholas, Jacob Fields, and Jake Patusek in the DBs. 7-0 your Cardinals with a lead. And rolling left on first down, throwing it out to the left side is going to be caught in the left flats by Kirkbride, and he's going to pick up about 9 yards on that catch. It's going to be 2nd down and 1.
Yeah, good design play there. Good job there by Cleveland getting the ball out on the run, on the rope. Good design play.
Second down and 1 for the Yellow Jackets from their own 44-yard line. And there's movement on the line. There's a low snap rolling to his right, and running into traffic is Ty Rhodes for the Yellow Jackets. There's a loose ball, and let's see who the officials tell us for coverage. But there was a flag before the play even got started. We have 10:31 first quarter. Cardinals with that 7-0 lead. And Jimmy Carter, the referee, tells us it is offsides against the Cardinals. So it was 2nd down and 1. That will give the Yellow Jackets a first down and wipe out what could have been a turnover.
A lot of movement on both sides of the line, but they do call the Cardinals for being offsides. That would have been about a 13-yard loss for the Yellow Jackets.
1st and 10, Denison at their own 49-yard line. 2 receivers right, a wing back right, shotgun formation. It's a high snap, and Rhodes will give the handoff, going left, being able to turn the corner, picking up positive yardage for the Yellow Jackets. That's Jack Ailman on the carry, and he will pick up 7.
The Cardinals gave up the edge that time. Everybody kind of sucked inside, and he was able to bounce it out.
Yellow Jackets are running a fast-paced offense. We thought, based upon a little scouting, that they would be in the slow down, huddle up, run the clock, but that's not what they're doing so far. Rhodes, sophomore quarterback in the shotgun, has 2 receivers right. There's a snap. Hand the ball off again to Ailman, and he's going to have positive yardage, and they push the pile forward. It's going to be another first down for the Yellow Jackets. About 10 yards that pile moves, and they'll spot the football at the 34-yard line of the Cardinals.
Yeah, Yellow Jackets are feeling very good about themselves right now on this offensive side of the ball. Their offensive line got a great push that time. They got quite a bit of beef up front.
Kyson Luzane is the wide receiver split left on the formation for the Yellow Jackets. Jacob Nye man-to-man on the corner spot right now. Motion man is Luzane, and they're going to hand the ball off. Why not? It's been working so far to Ailman, and he'll pick up 3 on this carry down to the, well, they're only going to give him 2 on that spot.
Caleb Odluski on the stop for the Cardinals.
There he is on camera right there.
Big number 18 going to San Diego State.
And I'm told the San Diego State coaching staff, some of them are in the house tonight.
That's nice.
There's a lot of coaching staffs from Division I football in the house tonight. Scouting players on both sides, but especially your Cardinals. Motion man is Luzane, and Rhodes rolls to his right, has pressure, throws it late, completed, and another first down for the Yellow Jackets out of bounds near the 20-yard line. And the Yellow Jackets are putting a nice drive together.
They certainly are. Nigel Smith was about a half a step there from having a sack. And again, Cleveland did a good job keeping his eyes up and looking downfield and connect with that mid-range route. Keep the drive alive.
All right. We do have Kurtenbach at the quarterback spot. There he is, number 9.
My apologies.
Yep. We're trying to get his number correct. There's a handoff to Ailman again over the left guard, and he's going to push the pile for about a 4-yard gain, and the Yellow Jackets are in the red zone, trailing your Cardinals 7-0 as we've played just over 4 minutes here in the first quarter.
It'll be timeout, Melissa.
Coach Nate Hemsley.
Yeah, Nate needs to have a little chat with his boys.
The run defense going to tighten up here. There's Coach Russell Jr. in the red hat there.
Coach Roush.
Coach Roush right there, O-line coach as well on the sideline. And we are enjoying a timeout here. 7:49 to go, first quarter. Cardinals lead 7-0. And we have a important guest in the house.
A visitor just walked in here, man.
Mr. Randy Craman, the big man, just came in here. Tech wizard guru for the Melissa ISD. Does his business card say something other than Tech wizard guru?
I think that's it.
Is that your official title, Mr. Craman?
TWG.
Tech wizard guru. Okay. There he is.
Came in and screwed one knob and he's leaving.
Yeah. That's what tech wizards do, is they change one dial and they leave. Okay. After the timeout, it's going to be a pass over the left side and into the end zone with a good grab, and it's going to be touchdown Yellow Jackets. A great answer by Denison.
Yep, went right over the top.
And
good grab.
Touchdown Javon Cleveland on the catch, and it makes 7-6 our score. Pinning the PAT. Nice throw over the outside shoulder. Good job bringing it in. Touchdown Yellow Jackets. And now the left footer comes in for the Cardinals. The holder is Ty Rhodes. And the kicker, Sanders, good is PAT. So our score tied 7-7. And Coach, we said Melissa wants to come out, set the tone tonight, which they did on their opening drive. But if you're a Yellow Jacket fan, you're happy they answered quickly.
So they're pounding the ball down the field, Trey, and short passes, and then so Coach Hemsley calls timeout to get them to try to short, maybe fit better inside some of those gaps that they were hitting us on. And the Denison coach adjusts on the sideline, comes right out of timeout, and throws the ball downfield in the corner of the end zone for the touchdown. So that's what you love about high school coaching, where you make those in-game adjustments and you try to outfox the other one, and that's what happened on the Yellow Jacket side right then.
Brent Whitson is the coach for the Yellow Jackets. Matt Nally, of course, the head football coach of the Cardinals. We welcome you back into our booth here at Cardinal Stadium. The next to last game here in this stadium, because did you know they're building a new one?
I heard that.
Have you heard of that?
I've heard that story.
Yeah, there's a little bit of excitement about the new stadium right over there, building a brand new home for us. We look forward to that. Yellow Jackets put the ball on the 40-yard line. They got the 2 kicker lineup out there again, like they did on the opening kickoff. But we have a tie game now, 7-7. And the Cardinals offense will be coming back out on the field in just a moment. The last one was a line drive, and here it is again. Another good hop and a grab, and the Cardinals will get a return out of this. And the ball's on the ground, and the Yellow Jackets are scrambling for it, and the Jackets are going to recover it, and they're going to take over on the Cardinal side of the field.
All right, the defense gets another chance to get right back on the field and shore up their last drive that they gave up. So excitement is high on the Denison Yellow Jackets side right now.
Our fellas next door are pretty excited as well. The Yellow Jackets broadcast. That was a fumble recovery on the kickoff return, so the Jackets will take over at the Cardinal 46-yard line. And Nate Hemsley sends his D back out there with a tough assignment. Short field for the Jackets as they take over the offense.
Yeah, the front seven needs to step up on this drive.
Kurtenbach in the game at quarterback right there, number 9. There's big Nigel Smith, number 2. And a lot of those coaches we mentioned from Division I football, They're here to see that guy. There's the snap, quarterback draw out of the shotgun, and picking up about 2 yards on the carry. Bring up second down for the Yellow Jackets. Email address, let us know you're out there, mcnr@melissaisd.org. Ken and Lily Presley check in from the great state of Oklahoma. Grandparents of number 62, Andrew Presley. And Mr. Presley wants you to know he's not on the couch.
Okay, good.
In the recliner, he says.
Dalton Whitwer on that last stop for the Cardinals, number 3 at linebacker.
Second down, 8. There's Kurtenbach, fakes the handoff, throws it again over the left side. The same play, same catch, touchdown Yellow Jackets, and they are in the lead. 13-7, Yellow Jackets with the lead, and it is a nice throw and a nice catch, and the receiver had a step, made a catch in stride, and Lucane puts it in the house, and the underdogs have a lead.
Just a great release off the line of scrimmage. Got him 3 or 4 yards behind Jacob Nye, and just so the Jackets have found something there.
And the kick is up and good. Denison leads your Cardinals 14-7 halfway through the first quarter. Melissa came in, as we said, the decided favorite tonight on that 4-game winning streak. Undefeated in the district, but Yellow Jackets have come to play tonight.
They have up 14-7. I don't know that anybody in this house really expected this type of start for Denison, even on their sideline. So just a great start for them. Hats off to them, and they came out and has hit us in the mouth so far. Let's see how Melissa responds to that. You need to have ball security, turnovers and big plays. That's what leads to L's, and so it is a long night here early in the first quarter, but they need to work on this ball security.
Just under 7 minutes remaining in the first quarter, and the Cardinals offense will hopefully come back out on the field. Just a moment ago, the Cardinals fumbled the kickoff return, gave the Yellow Jackets the short field. They went 46 yards, and That gave them a 7-point lead. Again, let's see what happens with this 2 kicker arrangement. 2 line drives before, and now it's an onside kick and another scramble for the football, and the Jackets do not recover this one. The Cardinals do. And so it's an onside kick opportunity. Coach Brett Winston of the Yellow Jackets pulling out all the stops here as the underdog. Cardinals were able to secure that one, and they'll take over on their 46-yard line. Good field position as the offense comes back out on the field.
They had a shot at that ball, Trey. That really would have got everybody excited. They came right back up with the ball.
We'll get to some more emails as we go along. mcnr@melissaisd.org. There's Trevor Ham next to Nate Adejokin. Trevor's in the shotgun, takes the snap, gives it to Nate Adejokin, makes a cut in the hole, and pushes the pile forward for a gain of 2 on the carry. And it'll bring up 2nd down and 8 as we approach the halfway mark of the first quarter. And you have to admit the momentum's on the black and gold side of the Jackets right now, early in this game. Twins right, that's Javon Smith and Cusano. And then Carson Maynard split left. Maybe you've heard his name mentioned this week. As we showed you in the pregame show, Sports Center top 10 on his great catch a week ago in Mesquite.
And said the opening prayer tonight as well.
There's Ham, fakes the handoff, looks to his left, throws it. It's going to be a high ball and a catch made by the aforementioned Mr. Maynard for a 1st down in Jackets territory.
Yeah, Trevor, good job getting that ball out. Needed that out at that right time there because he had huge pressure on him. Good grab there by Carson.
1st down at the 43 of Denison. And there's the snap. Give it to Adejokin, who makes several men miss in the hole. He'll push it down to the 39-yard line. And 2nd down for the Cardinals. No huddle offense. Straight to the line of scrimmage. Maynard split left. Gunnar Wilson, wing left. Trevor Ham takes the shotgun snap. Has pressure, steps up into the pocket, spins out, and he's going to go down for a loss. And on that sack for the Jackets was Devin Williamson.
Yeah, good job by Williamson. Got him the 2nd time. Trevor did a good job of ducking under the first wave, and then the second wave kind of forced him back into that first wave.
Immediately to the line of scrimmage, 3rd and 13. Jackets jump off sides. Cardinals think they have a free play. Trevor Ham's going to throw it deep down the left sideline for Maynard. It's going to be caught, and it's going to be touchdown Cardinals. We'll check the flag, but assuming that is defensive offsides, that's going to be a 46-yard touchdown pass. It is indeed defensive offsides declined. Touchdown Cardinals. Both teams have long touchdown passes, and 14-13 is the score. Carson had to wait on it, goes up, grabs it, and then drags the defender the last 5 yards. Touchdown Cardinals.
Yeah, tremendous job there by Trevor.
Setting up in the swinging gate play. They throw it over to Jackson Ford, who takes it in for the 2-point play, and the Cardinals have a 15-14 lead.
I believe that's the third his third 2-point conversion this season. Big number 5, Jackson Ford, who was our defensive player of the week last week. Gets 2 points on the board. Put the Cardinals up in the lead, 15-14. Trey, look out there. Have you ever seen the Pink Panther running on a Cardinal field?
No, sir.
Well, you have to.
But I've only announced these games for 15 years, so yes. I've not seen the Pink Panther. There's the replay. Direct snap out of the swinging gate to Jackson Ford. In fact, as you mentioned, he was our defensive player of the game, which means he was part of our Cardinal scoreboard show last Monday night at the Dugout Sports Grill.
Yes, sir.
And I asked Jackson Ford about that. I said, how'd you get to be the 2-point play swinging gate guy? And he said, I don't know, it just happens, and I like it. I like getting to put the ball in the end zone, yeah. So that's the official answer is I don't know, I just did it.
I just do what I'm told.
Exactly.
Listen to my coaches, and that's what I've heard about that young man.
Tremendous young man. Yes. We had both Nate Adejokin and Jackson Ford. Make sure you subscribe to Melissa ISD on YouTube, and you can watch every episode of the Cardinal Scoreboard Show. But we do broadcast and film that every Monday night, 5:30 p.m. at the Dugout Sports Grill at the Z-Plex. And we had Nate and Jackson there last Monday. And Coach Deal will decide who gets to go next Monday here in a couple hours. Cardinals lead 15-14. And Pintor's going to kick a pooch kick to the right side of the kicking team. It's going to be fair caught, and the Yellow Jackets will take over near their 33-yard line, down by a single point, as both teams have had the ball and scored every time. And Cardinals lead 15-14. Lots of emails coming in. We mentioned Ken and Lily Presley from the great state of Oklahoma. Jim, Christy Gump, check in. This is Christy, Tyler Whitney, and Courtney Gump checking in from Niceville, Florida, cheering on their favorite Cardinal, Dalton Whitwer. So good to hear the folks from Florida checking in. We'll get to more emails in a little while. mcnr@melissaisd.org. Two receivers right, and they're going to throw it out to the right side. It's going to be a tipped ball and almost picked off. Incomplete pass. Jacob Fields flying in from the safety spot. Receiver heard footsteps and incomplete pass. Here's a replay. Jacob coming in, and that was Josh Nicholas from the safety spot there as well. So 2nd down, 10. Yellow Jackets have the football. Left hash, their own 33-yard line. Kurtenbach in the shotgun, has Ailman next to him. Two receivers right. Cardinals look like they're going to blitz. Fake the handoff to Ailman. A lot of pressure setting up the screen to Ailman, and immediately there to make the tackle. Good play there with the pink socks on the field, losing his hat. That's Jason Cave, linebacker number 33.
Yeah, great read there by Jason. He was the only one there to stop that. Hit him immediately, so good job by Cave.
He has to check out because he did lose his hat. Micah Finan will check in for a play. 3rd down, 7 coming up for the Jackets offense. Just over 4 minutes remaining in a score-filled first quarter. Cardinals lead by a single point. Cardinals D would love to get a stop here on 3rd and 7. Secreto shows blitz. Now he backs off. Kurtenbach has another wide open receiver down the right sideline. Caught. And the Cardinals DBs have got a little work to do tonight. That was a swing pass to Ailman, their running back. He catches that one and is tackled at the Cardinal 42-yard line. But here he is swinging out of the backfield. Cardinals don't pick him up. There's a late player coming in from the safety spot, but not before he makes a good catch on the run, and Jackets offense looking strong.
Yeah, Josh Nichols on the tackle.
Trips left, and Kurtenbach is going to throw it left. Ball is tipped. It's going to be...
That could be the defensive player of the year right there, Trey, by number 18.
We got lots of extracurriculars going on as well down there. Otluski with the pick.
He tipped that ball in the air, turned around and found it, and then out-jumped everybody to grab the ball. Tremendous play by Caleb.
Here's the replay. Kurtenbach's throw is tipped, and there is Otluski. You're right, comes back, grabs it, high points it like a receiver. That's a defensive end right there. Future San Diego State Aztec. Goes up, high points it, comes down, grabs the ball for an interception off his own PBU. And Cardinals get a turnover. They have the football now at their 43-yard line, and our officials are having a chat right now. There's a flag on the play. There was a lot of extracurricular after the play. Here's Mr. Jimmy Carter calling unsportsmanlike conduct on the Cardinals. And so we will lose 15 yards of field position, but the Cardinals will retain possession of the football. Up by a single point, first quarter. There is the spot of the football right there at the 28-yard line. Cardinals offense comes out, 2 receivers left, 1 right. Trevor Ham has Adejokin next to him. 1st down and 10. Ham's going to set up a screen right in the middle of the field. It's going to be caught by Gunnar Wilson. Has a good lead blocker downfield, and he's going to get into the Yellow Jacket side of the field. Luke Damel downfield putting a block there. Good play, good screen pass, and a pickup to the 44 of Denison.
If your center's downfield 30 yards blocking for you, you know it's going to be a good play.
Well, there's the big fella, Owen Hollenbeck, headed downfield as well. Adejokin on the quick handoff is going to push the pile forward for a single yard. Approaching the 3-minute mark here, first quarter. Cardinals driving. Second down 9 at the Denison 43-yard line. 2 receivers left. One of them's Cusano. Maynard split right here, and Adejokin is going to take the handoff. Shoestring tackle for the Jackets there by Roman Henderson. It's going to bring up third down for the Cardinals.
You're going to be 3rd and 8.
Quickly to the line of scrimmage. Maynard split right. 2 receivers left. Gunnar Wilson's the wing back to the right. And here's the third down play. Ham trying to get the Jackets to jump. They do not. So the Cardinals will reset. Look over to Jason Russell on the home side to confirm the play call. Here comes Trevor Ham. There's the snap. And throws it out to the right side to Gunnar Wilson. He's going to be thrown out of bounds just shy. It's going to be 4th and 1. And
look for the Cardinals to go quick to pick this up.
Matt Nally immediately signals go for it. The scouting report on our own kicker tonight, I'll give you after the play. 4th and 1, 2 receivers right, and Adejokin is going to take the handoff and not get the first down.
Linebacker blitzed in there, Trey, and was waiting for him in the backfield, was not picked up.
Jacob DeHorne is the linebacker number 20 for the Jackets, who made a good play. Cardinals were not able to convert. The pregame warm-ups, Aiden Pintor, with the wind going in the opposite direction, was making it from 51, 52 yards with the wind. On this direction, where we are right now, more like 45 against the wind.
Okay.
So Aiden looked really strong in the pregame warm-ups. So we'll see what that range comes into play later in the game. Jackets have it first down at their own 40, getting the first stop of the night. Cardinals unable to convert on 4th down. There's a high snap. Ailman's going to get the handoff. That is not Ailman. That's Yerkes on the carry, 34. And he'll pick up 8 yards. And Denison is here to play, Coach.
Yes, sir. Jason Cave on the stop for the Cardinals.
Second down 2. Right on the big Cardinal M logo on the middle of the artificial surface. And we've got a flag on the play. Referee Jimmy Carter tells us false start against the offense. Back him up 5 yards. Makes it 2nd down and 7. Charles Dwight checks in, says he is in Breckenridge, Colorado on vacation. So hello, Mr. Dwight.
Mickey Phillips is also in Breckenridge, Colorado.
With Mr. Dwight?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
It's with his family vacationing, but he's watching as well.
2nd down 7, throwing it out to the right side, caught immediately. There's another flag on the play. There's more Jacob Fields from the safety spot. And no gain. We'll wait for the penalty flag.
He didn't put his hands on his hips. I don't believe we were offsides.
We have another illegal procedure penalty called against the Jackets. Coach Nally may choose to decline this one, but he's going to accept it, so it'll back up 5 yards, making it 2nd down 12. So they've gone from 2nd and 2, and on consecutive 5-yard penalties, it's 2nd and 12.
That's when your season is going the wrong direction.
When you
Things
get
like
false
that
start
happen.
2 times in a row.
Yes.
Spot the ball at the 38 of the visiting team. 2nd down 12.
See if the Cards can't get a pass rush.
Just over a minute remaining. Motion man. Cardinals. Otluski right there. There's a loose ball. The Jackets do recover, and Otluski was there to ensure he went no further. So they're backing up again. There's the high snap. Kurtenbach has to fall on it, and there's Otluski at that exact moment. And quarterbacks love the high snap when you got to fall on it, and then a big D1, DN just jumps on your back.
Yes, sir. Caleb's really timed that snap count. It was just at the ball, very close to being offsides, but no flag came out.
Third down, 18 now for the Denison Jackets. Under a half-minute remaining. There's the snap. They fake the toss. He has pressure, steps up in the pocket, rolls to his right, throws it late into coverage, incomplete pass. Jacob Fields was there, and Jake Patusek on the coverage. It was intended for Luzane, incomplete pass, fourth down, and the Jackets are going to punt the football away.
Yeah, Cardinals only rushed 3, had 8 back in coverage. And again, good job by Patusek and Jacob Fields.
So with just a few seconds left, clock stopped here at 7 seconds, and there's the replay, rolling over to his right, throwing it into traffic. That's dangerous anytime the right-hander throws it back across his body.
Yes, sir. Keep your eyes on Otluski.
There's the punt. It is away. It is a short kick, and it's going to go out of bounds. Cardinals will get good field position at their own 40. Let's see. They keep walking. The 49 of the Yellow Jackets. It's never a good thing when you can't punt for a first down. So Yellow Jackets had 4th and 18, and they punted it for 17 yards. We have 2 seconds on the clock as the Cardinals offense comes out on the field. We are glad you are joining us. We'll get to more emails in a moment. We'll check scores of other local games as well. There is Ham next to Atajokin, and there's Gunnar Wilson at the right slot position. 2 receivers right, and split left is Maynard. There's Damel with the snap, but everybody else moved except him on that play. So we have an illegal procedure penalty against the Cardinals.
Poor Luke. That's the only time you get his name called, Trey, whenever he does not snap the ball.
Well, we mentioned earlier, made a great block downfield on the screen pass.
That is true.
So, unfortunately, that's how offensive lineman life is. They know you most when they throw the yellow hanky. Now we'll try a 1st and 15. Trips right in a bunch. Mason at the head of that. Give it to Atajokin on the stretch play going left. And he's able to pick up positive yardage. He's over there in enemy territory all by himself. And lots of greetings were given to him over there on the sideline. But that's going to be the end of the first quarter. And the referees doing their best to separate everybody. So at 1 quarter of play in the books, Cardinals lead 15-14. We'll have a chance to look back at a couple of the big plays from our first quarter. Here's Ham on that screen pass, because here we get to show Luke Damel downfield. Right there, number 50 making a block downfield on that screen pass to Gunnar Wilson. And then here is a throw to the right side again, Gunnar Wilson.
The way Sewell treats me is, I feel important. I feel like I'm in first-class service each and every time I come to Sewell. I will always drive a Sewell.
Discover our wide variety of new and certified pre-owned vehicles at Sewell Cadillac or SewellCadillac.com.
In the end,
Welcome back to the Melissa Cardinals Network. We welcome you to our booth. Trey Graham, Coach Kenny Deal. That's our stat man, Ross Graham, over there. And we are glad you are spending your Friday evening with us. We've got 1 quarter in the books. Your Cardinals lead the visiting Denison Yellow Jackets by a score of 15-14. Pretty much an action-packed quarter.
Yes, very exciting game so far, Trey. 15-14, 1-point game in the first quarter. And, again, not what we really expected tonight. So Denison is showing a lot of fight tonight. And so that's be good competition tonight for the Cardinals.
As the second quarter begins, switch around. Cardinals now heading toward the north end zone. And there's Luke Damel right there, number 50, trying to snap the football if the umpire will let him have it. Referee Jimmy Carter's telling all the Denison coaches to get off the field at this moment. And we'll resume play with 12 minutes on the clock. Cardinals leading by a single point here in Melissa. Terrell leads Princeton 21-0 early second quarter. And Lovejoy leads Crandall 21-7 after one quarter in Crandall. Second down and 13 coming up. Cardinals offense on the field. There's Trevor Ham, steps up into the pocket, throws to the right side, and is going to be behind the intended receiver, Cusano. Closing on the coverage was Caleb Flowers for the Jackets. Third down and long coming up for the Cardinals offense.
Did a good job staying in the pocket there, but the pass was just off a little bit to the right. Ron Fortner says, "Go Cardinals," sitting out in the bleachers.
Trips right on third down. Ham straight drop back, has time, throws it late left to Adejokin, makes a man miss, takes it down to near the 43-yard line. Is going to be fourth down and 4. And we're not quite in Pintor field goal range, so we send out Pintor, the punter, instead. And we'll see our first punt of the night. Field goal from here would be about 60 yards, not quite in Mr. Pintor's range, so we'll see.
Yep.
Same guy, but punting the football.
Yeah, we did see a fake last week.
There's a good snap back. Pintor's kick is a good one, and it's going to be fair caught by the Yellow Jackets inside their own 10-yard line. So exactly what you want to do, pin them deep, make them drive the field. With 11 minutes, 7 seconds to go until halftime, Melissa's leading by a point. We do invite you and your family to worship with us in our church home on Sunday mornings at First Melissa. In-person worship service every week, 9 a.m. and 10:15 a.m. Online worship service every week, 11:30 a.m. I'll be there. Coach Deal will be there. Ross Graham will be there. We invite you to join us, First Melissa, this Sunday morning. And how the cookies looking, Coach?
Cookies are awesome.
Yeah?
Cookies are very tasty.
Paul Anderson still here? Yep. How's your new hat for the season, Coach?
What hat are you talking about,
Well, I don't know.
sir?
I thought next time we got to see Paul Anderson, we'd see our new hat.
There was a promise made last week, wasn't
what game
there?
are we in? We're in game 7.
7.
So our opening game hat, we're still waiting on in game 7.
I think there was a short supply with the booster
Supply
club.
chain problems?
Yes.
Okay. On first down, they're going to run the quarterback keeper, and Kurtenbach's going to keep it for a positive gain of just 10 yards right at the sticks, and the Yellow Jackets are going to get another first down.
Yeah, good pressure by Caleb, just couldn't quite get there.
First down at the 19. Yellow Jackets in a hurry, and they're going to hand the ball off going left, and they get another positive play. The running game has been very effective for them. There is a flag down as well. The Cardinals believe they have recovered the football, and the officials have not signaled that. We'll wait for the flag. It's going to be offsides against the Cardinals defense, which will wipe out any potential territory. That was Ailman there, number 33 on the carry, and that was Patusek on the tackle. And on that replay, looks like it would have been a fumble recovery. It was loose before the player was down, but the defensive offsides will wipe it out. Here comes the referee to give us the official signal of defensive offsides. A free 5 yards for the Jackets makes it first down and 5. 10:47 to go until halftime.
Denison's offensive line is doing a tremendous job against the front four of the Cardinals.
Their running game has been strong tonight so far. Melissa with only a 1-point lead as the prohibitive favorites coming in. There's Kurtenbach in the shotgun, has a motion man, gets the snap, runs option left, pitches it out to Ailman and goes just about 1 yard loss on the play. 2nd and 6 coming up.
Hayden Solomon in for the Cardinals, was in on that tackle.
No huddle, but not quite the fast pace for the Jackets offense.
Hayden's a junior defensive lineman.
2nd down and 6 coming up. 2 receivers right. And they're going to throw it out to the right, and it's going to be caught in the flats. And good job there by Clark Packer, shedding the blocker and forcing the receiver out of bounds. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 4, Jackets offense. Clock rolling, 9:45 and counting. Here comes a 3rd down play. Cardinals showing blitz. Whitworth specifically showing that he may be coming. We'll get to your emails in a moment. Here's a 3rd down and 3 play. There's the snap, rolling left on quarterback sweep. Caleb Otluski comes in from behind and stops him short of the gain, and looks like Coach Whitson's going to have to punt the football here on 4th and 2. And there he does send in the punt game, so Jacob Fields will likely be back. He does have a punt return for the touchdown on the season. He is committed to Louisiana Tech. Ross, they're here as well, aren't they? So Caleb Otluski's commitment to San Diego State, those coaches are here, and the Louisiana Tech coaches are here as well. Jacob Fields, one of their commits.
We complained about a road trip to Mesquite, Trey, and then someone drove all the way from San Diego.
Well, there's airplanes. I don't know if they use one of those. A low snap, not a good snap. And I mean, not a good punt, but it's going to get a good roll.
That's definitely an effective punt.
Yes, it was ugly, but it's going to be down at the 28-yard line. That's 45 on the net. So it worked out to the Yellow Jackets' advantage. Cardinals will take over at their 28-yard line with a single-point lead. Let's see, some more email address. Our friends Leslie Reddick Farrell, Michael Farrell down there in Victoria, Texas, checking in as always. She says, "Go Army, beat Colgate."
Did she really say that?
Do you see it right there, Coach? You don't believe me?
It is in writing.
See?
Okay. I thought maybe Leslie's you've been making it up for the last 6 years.
No. She's a big Cardinal fan and a big Army Black Knights fan. She's a smart lady. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Ham in the shotgun. Fakes the handoff to Jacob Fields at the running back spot and pulls it. Ham makes a man miss, and he's going to have a 1st down on the quarterback keeper near his own 40-yard line.
Good job by Trevor showing speed there to get around the edge.
Nice replay right there. He makes that man miss terribly and then smartly goes out of bounds. There was a bit of contact, but no flag. 1st down at the 40. And Ham throws a crossing route, but it was just a bit behind Maynard. Couldn't bring it in on the dig route. Incomplete, 2nd and 10.
Slightly behind him.
And just didn't lead him enough. Incomplete, wide open. 2nd down, 10. 2 receivers right, 1 left. And Jacob Fields, number 8, right there in the running back spot next to Ham. As we play early 2nd quarter. Fake it to Fields. Throw it to the left side. There's Maynard on the catch. He's going to take it past the midfield stripe for a 1st down. Goes out of bounds at the 46. Well, they say he stays inbound, so the clock keeps rolling. We're at...
Just a great job by Carson making the first guy miss, and that was able to pick up the 1st down.
So just about 8 minutes on the clock. 1st down, Cardinals from the 46. And Fields in motion. They swing it out to him to the right side. Gunnar Wilson with a lead block, and there's a good open field tackle for the Yellow Jackets, bringing down the talented Jacob Fields, and gain of 3.
Good effort there by Jake. He tried to jump through those 2 tacklers, but was not able to do so.
Immediately to the line of scrimmage, 2nd down, 7. And again, we've got a trouble with people moving except the ball's not moving. So 5 yards will make it 2nd and 12. We have Jim and Gwen Benson checking in from the great state of Washington, grandparents of our coaches Ryan Hamilton and Casey Hamilton. They are residents of the state of Washington, but they are here in the stands tonight. And they brought this Washington weather.
I love
cool
it.
weather with them. All right, 2nd down long, throwing it downfield to Maynard. The ball is tipped up and incomplete. It was behind him, went off the receiver's, the DB's helmet. That is Corey Roberts on the coverage, and it's going to bring up 3rd and 12.
We'd love to see a replay of that, see if there was contact before the ball got there to Carson. That was Melissa's 5th penalty of the night.
They are endeavoring to get you that replay, but we got another play to run here on 3rd and 12. 2 receivers left, pro right. Ham has time. Now he's going to roll to his left, has a lot of open field. He's going to run the football inside the 30, goes out of bounds near the 20-yard line.
Good recognition there by Ham. Nothing but green grass in front of him. Everybody had moved over to his right side of the field.
32 yards on the scramble for Mr. Ham. They'll spot it at the 20-yard line. 1st down, Cardinals. And they're going to give it to Adejokin, and he's not going to be able to turn the corner around the right side. There's Bailey on the tackle for the Jackets. Loss of a yard.
Yeah, Nathan just was kind of indecisive there on that run. Didn't know whether to cut it inside or go outside, and that bit of hesitation allowed the defense to catch up to him.
It's going to be 2nd down and 11. And give it to Adejokin again. He breaks through the first line, and he's going to pick up 4 on the carry. Will bring up 3rd down. Adejokin has run the ball 9 times for 17 yards. Some tough sledding for Nate so far. He'll check out as Fields checks in, coming up this 3rd and call it 8 play. Approaching the halfway mark of the 2nd quarter. And give it to Jacob Fields. He's going to have a 1st down, breakaway 10, 5. Touchdown Cardinals, touchdown Jacob Fields from 18 yards out.
Yeah, great run there by Jacob. Right up the middle. Ran through at least 3 tacklers. And then had the momentum to take it into the end zone.
Here's the handoff. Gunnar Wilson on the lead block. Hollenbeck as well. Drags the last couple guys into the end zone trying to rip his shirt. And the Cardinals lead 21-14. Pintor on for the PAT. There's the snap. The kick is up. And it is good. Cardinals lead 22-14. 6:11 to go until halftime. So since Leslie Reddick Farrell brought it up, the Army Black Knights are in action tomorrow at historic Mikey Stadium, 12 o'clock Eastern, 11 o'clock Central. Check your local listings as Colgate comes to town. And Coach, the Army team will always be victorious when they're playing toothpaste.
I thought that would be, I just didn't bring that up. Yep. I didn't want to truly.
So yes, Colgate out of the Patriot League comes to play the Black Knights in action, America's team.
Insult you like that. Do they have Crest next week?
No, sir. They do not, but thank you for asking. They've got the Air Force Academy in a couple of weeks. And then there's a game the 2nd Saturday of November. The biggest game of the year in college football. That will be the Army-Navy game. Coming up 2nd week of December. So yes, Black Knights in action tomorrow.
So always the 2nd week of December, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes.
That's the only scheduled game that week, right?
Used to be.
Yeah.
Before all the conference championships came to town. So now they've crowded us out a little bit. All right, Pintor has the ball on the tee. Short kick to the right side. Fair catch by the Jackets at their 25-yard line.
Good execution there by on the special teams. Pin him right there on the 25.
Frank Graham, the Cardinals' #1 fan in Fort Worth, checks in tonight, watching.
Thanks, Frank, for listening from Cowtown.
I'm sure he's checking in on Ross Graham and John Graham here. Trevor Ham is 10 out of 13 passing for 166 yards and 2 touchdowns in this first half. And those touchdowns went to Gunnar Wilson and Carson Maynard.
Yeah, Gunner's averaging about 20.7 yards per catch.
First down, Jackets at their own 26-yard line. And there's the snap. And Kurtenbach throws it again. The Cardinals let the man get behind him, and they're going to get a big catch and a big gain. Catch was made by Kirkbride. The coverage there by Packard. but that's at least 3 times in a row they've gotten beat deep.
Yes, sir. Just throwing over the top of us.
And the Jackets are quickly to the line of scrimmage. They take that all the way to the Cardinals' 28-yard line. And the Jackets are not going anywhere. Ailman's going to take the handoff. Nobody sets the edge, turns the corner, has a positive gain inside the 10-yard line. They'll mark him out of bounds. It's going to be...
That's right. The Cardinals thought this was a dead play. Nobody on the front line fired out. Everybody's stopping. Like they heard a whistle.
They're going to spot the ball at the 6, 1st and goal. Cardinals are late substituting. Give it to Ailman again. He's going to take it to the 4-yard line. 2nd and goal. We do have a flag on the play.
I think Cardinals were probably offsides. There, a couple of the linemen were looking at Coach Nally and looking at the official, and they didn't get back in on the play.
5 minutes, 50 seconds to go on the 2nd quarter clock. We do have an offsides defense, so that'll be a half the distance penalty. So it was 1st and goal from the 6. They'll spot it at the 3. 1st and goal for the Yellow Jackets, trailing your Cardinals by 8 points. And they set up 1st and goal there. Curtin back in the shotgun. Ailman probably getting the handoff here. And they're going to run quarterback sweep behind the Ailman block. And Kurtenbach's going to take it down to the goal line. Touchdown, Yellow Jackets. And that's going to make it 22-20, pending the extra point attempt by the Jackets, who have come to Melissa to play. Aaron Schaefer, the left-footed kicker. Well, that's actually Matthew Rangel, the left-footed kicker, is going to put this one on the tee. Ball is up, and it is good. And your score, Melissa 22 and Denison 21, as we've gotten a ball game here tonight. 5:34 to go in the first half. And the Cardinals defense has not been able to shut down the Denison offense out here at Cardinal Stadium.
That's the 2nd time tonight that that Caleb has been hit late, or then there was jaw in there, and the head officials pulled him over for conversation, not understanding really why the flag is not coming out on the other side on these plays. Very strange play on that run that took it down to the 6, where all the Cardinals defense had stopped playing up front, and so not knowing exactly what happened on the field, but that was something that we don't see very often. That's fine. No, that's okay. You don't need to show that.
Here we go. We are not going to give you the replay of the extracurricular activities because it's not what we want to see. Now there's Coach Nate Hemsley coaching up his defense right now, giving up 21 points here in a quarter and a half. Cardinals offense about to get the ball back. Another line drive kick and a big bounce, and the ball's on the ground. It's going to be picked up finally at the 24-yard line. Jacob Fields showing great speed out past the 40, and he's going to take it out to the 46-yard line. And the Cardinals are going to get good field position on that line drive variety of kickoff by Rangel of the Jackets. Here's the kickoff return, setting up his blockers and then turning on the speed, making a man miss. And then tough carry out to the 46.
Excellent field position for the Cardinals.
Melissa has 2 timeouts remaining. The Jackets have all 3. 5:24 to go in the half. Let's get some points and go into the halftime with a lead. 2 receivers to each side in a stack formation. Jackets showing blitz. And Ham immediately out to the right side is going to be caught. And a positive play by Javon Smith. They're going to give him a spot at the Jackets 47-yard line. 2nd and 3, immediately to the line of scrimmage, same formation. And they do the opposite play to Gunnar Wilson. And he's going to make a man miss, gets a Carson Maynard block downfield. And a good gain for for Wilson behind the Maynard block. He will take it to the 27 of the Jackets.
Yeah, good play here. Good eyes, good vision by Gunner. Able to look downfield, good stiff arm. And then showing just enough speed there to. Gosh.
But we're going to have a penalty flag against the Cardinals, and it's going to wipe that game out. So it's 10 yards from the spot of the foul on the holding penalty. Let's see where the ball will be spotted. It is spotted at the 48, right at the same line of scrimmage. So we'll do this all over again. Same formation, 2 receivers stack, and they're going to give it to Adejokin, who has a big hole over the right side, and he'll pick up the first down. And he was following Jake Brown on the O-line there. First down, Cardinals at the 42, immediately to the line of scrimmage. Like this formation, using it again. Snap is back, throwing it out to the right side, caught by Javon, and he is pushed out of bounds by Flowers.
That's going to be another penalty, I think, against the Cardinals.
Here's the replay of that quick throw to number 1. He got a block by Casano.
And that was not holding, if they call that on Jacob Casano.
And they do call a holding penalty against the Cardinals.
Hands were inside. Just don't understand that.
With 4:48 to go in the second quarter, Cardinals have got a ball game tonight, leading by a single point here at Cardinal Stadium. The next to last regular season game for your varsity team in this stadium. You may have heard they are moving to the new house next year, Coach Kenny Deal Stadium. After this 10-yard walk-off, it will be first down and 19 to go. 2 receivers to each side. There is a handoff to Nate Adejokin. He has a bit of a hole to the left side. He'll take it to the 48, and it's going to bring up second down and long. 4.5 minutes to go until the halftime break. Again, no huddle. Quickly to the line of scrimmage. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Second down, 16. Ham straight drop. Has time, now rolls to his left. Throws it late. Intended for Casano, and it's tipped away at the last second. Incomplete pass. Good defensive break on the ball by Kenyon Kelly. And it's going to be third down for the Cardinals offense.
Good makeup speed there by Kelly for the Yellow Jackets. Got his hand there to knock it out. Good vision there by Trevor Ham looking downfield as he rode to his left, looking downfield. Put the ball on target. Just a great defensive play by Kelly.
3rd and 16, just across the midfield stripe. Ham takes a low snap, looks to his left, looks to his right, throws it in to a bit of coverage behind the intended receiver, Javon Smith. And we're going to send the punt team out for the second time tonight. And Jackets will get the football down by a single point. 4 minutes, 7 seconds to go until halftime. This is Trey Graham, Coach Kenny Deal, our stat man Ross Graham. This is the Melissa Cardinals Network, our 15th year bringing you Melissa Cardinals football. Pintor on to punt. Good snap, pressure, and a good punt. And it'll be fair caught at the 17-yard line where the Cardinals defense will come back out on the field.
What is this, Ross? Is this our 8th penalty or 7th? Another flag down for the Cardinals. Actually, it's the 9th penalty in the first half by the Cardinals tonight.
Officials from the Dallas chapter having a chat. Got 4 minutes and 1 second on the game clock. And the discussion is regarding, did the Cardinals give the gentleman who was making the fair catch the appropriate amount of space? So they're going to call not pass interference, same signal. They're going to call fair catch interference. So plus 15 yards for the Yellow Jackets, and here's the replay of it. As the ball is coming down and the man who's receiving the ball signals fair catch, you got to give him a distance to catch the ball. And in the official's opinion, the Cardinals did not give him the halo that he is allowed or permitted. So first down Jackets now at the 32-yard line, down by a point. Cardinals D looking for a stop here, and they're going to run left and go nowhere. That's the run defense you want, minus 2 yards.
Yeah, good job there by the front line of the Cardinals. That was the Cardinals' 9th penalty for 73 yards, giving up 73 yards of field position.
There's the stop on the play right there by Jason Cave and Nigel Smith. Second down 12, letting the clock roll are the Jackets. Approaching the 3.5-minute mark. Cardinals have 2 timeouts left. Jackets have 3 timeouts left. Second and 12. There is the snap and the fake of the handoff, trying to set up the screen, throwing it into traffic. It's going to be picked off by the Cardinals. That's Jason. Oh no, that's
I think it's going to
Jacob Fields from the safety spot, number 8 with the pick.
Good read there. Really, all the Cardinals read that well. Caleb was rushing. He sniffed at it, and he got back into play as well.
And we're going to have a turnover. Cardinals, here's the replay. Throwing it into traffic over the head of his intended receiver. Coming up from the safety spot is Fields and grabs it in the traffic and then drags the pile for a bit of a return. Good play by the Cardinals D, getting the stop they needed. And the Cardinals offense comes out here with 3:11 to go. 2 timeouts and lead of a single point. First down at the Jackets' 31-yard line. 2 receivers to the wide side. Ham drops the snap. The ball's on the ground, and the Cardinals will recover it. And it's going to be a loss of 2 yards and brings up 2nd and 12 on the mishandled snap.
Huge break there for the Cardinals as Nate didn't see the ball and actually kicked it forward.
2nd and 12. Ham's going to fake it to Nate, throw it into the left flats. Gunnar Wilson out of the H-back spot. He's going to keep his feet inbounds down to the 23-yard line. We'll bring up 3rd down and 2. Here's Gunnar Wilson on that little swing route from the tight end spot. And here comes 3rd down. We'll call it 3. Give it to Nate over the right side, and he's not going to get there. It's going to bring up 4th and short. Definitely in field goal range right now, but the base offense looks like it's staying out on the field, and the Cardinals are going to go for it on 4th and 1 from the 22-yard line. Field goal from here would be about 40 yards, well in Pintor's range, but now he's going on 4th and 1.
Fields is checked in. Watch his burst if they do hand the ball to him.
And they fake it to him. Ham keeps it, scrambles to the right. He's going to pick up the first down.
Good read there by Trevor. Had the speed to get to the corner, easily picked up the first down untouched before he got out of bounds.
2:05 to go in the quarter. Cardinals first down and 10 at the 18-yard line. Snap it back, give it to Fields from the running back spot, and he's going to pick up just a short gain. Single yard. 110 seconds to go. Clock rolling, and the Cardinals on offense has a 2nd and 9 right here. There's Ham in the shotgun. Fields is next to him. Ham's going to throw the football to the left side, and it's going to be
touchdown.
A catch, touchdown Cardinals, touchdown Carson Maynard. Had that great play a week ago on touchdown catch, and he gets one again tonight. That is his 2nd of the night, and the Cardinals lead 28-21.
Streak continues for Maynard. As far as touchdown catches,
I think that gets him to 10 on the year. Here's Pintor's PAT is up, and it is good. Cardinals lead 29-21 with 92 seconds to go in the half.
He was shut out the first 2 ball games. He's had a touchdown catch ever since.
Trevor Ham. Here's the throw from Ham to the left pylon, and there is the slow motion replay, grabbing it, keeping his feet in bounds, going down to a knee, and remember, 1 knee equals 2 feet, and Cardinals have a touchdown catch from Maynard and an 8-point lead.
Great coverage there, camera crew. Really appreciate your work, and again, a lot of this work is being done by Melissa students.
A great catch there by Carson Maynard. You saw in the pregame show his one-handed grab in the back of the end zone last week in Mesquite Poteet, and he's having a tremendous season.
Yeah, good concentration on the dive, and Trevor put the ball, only where Carson could catch it, and just a great combination those two have working together. Good chemistry between quarterback and receiver.
We showed you that great catch a week ago. Earlier in the broadcast, we'll bring it to you here just a little bit. We'll call that shot up and show you again, which I'm sure you're going to see over and over again as a Cardinal fan.
As you should.
Pintor's going to kick this ball deep. The Jackets will take it at their own 7-yard line. Straight up the middle of the field, past the 20, past the 30, out near the 35-yard line. Yellow Jackets, well, that's the 30-yard line. Yellow Jackets will take over 1:25 on the clock. Coach Barry Russell and Jill Russell watching in beautiful downtown Midland, Texas. Checking in tonight. Kirk Jack and the entire Jack family checks in. Says go Cardinals up there in Norman, Oklahoma. He does not mention last Saturday's ball game, Coach.
I don't blame him.
Really?
Well, yeah, we'll give him a pass.
Really?
We'll give him a pass. Yes, sir. I will. Yes.
All that Boomer Sooner talk from him, and you're going to let him have a pass.
I will.
There's Carson Maynard on the sideline right there, next to Nate Adejokin, and there's Coach Russell Jr. having a chat with them. So you're going to give Kirk Jack a pass. If you won like 14-13, would you give him a pass?
Probably not.
But 49-0?
Yes.
They're still mourning up there?
They need a quarterback.
Well,
a healthy quarterback.
Yes, okay. All right, first down and 10 Yellow Jackets, who trail your Cardinals by 8 points. They have the ball at their own 36-yard line. The spot of that ball was strange a moment ago. And here comes the rollout by Kurtenbach, and he's going to throw it late to a wide-open receiver who's going to have a first down. That catch made by Kirkbride, and Packard on that coverage. First down at the 49 of the Yellow Jackets. 1:18 on the clock.
Just a great job there by Kirkbride coming back to his quarterback.
Stop the clock when he goes out of bounds. So Jackets have time to set the play call at their own 49-yard line. Snap is back, fake the handoff, throw it out to the left side in the flats. It's going to be immediately shut down there. Jacob Fields trying to win the Defensive Player of the Game award.
Play. That was definitely a good play. Came off his block, recognized that inside pass quickly, and got there in a hurry.
Timeout called by the Yellow Jackets at 1:09 on the clock. And we'll check in with some more emails. We mentioned Coach Barry Russell and Kirk Jack. Lance Oliver checks in. Oh, Kirk Jack has a reply for you.
Okay, let's hear it.
Unsurprisingly, I should say. Congrats on the win, Coach, but don't get used to it. We will be back.
See, I tried to be nice, and so I'm sure, yes, looking forward to it. All right, Trey, real fast, our athletes of the week, student athletes of the week, Rayanne Jones from the volleyball side. She was the girls athlete of the week. Nathan Adejokin was also the boys athlete, recognized by George James Realty. They are your Cardinals of the week. Thank you, George and Grant, for recognizing our student athletes.
After the timeout, we've got 69 seconds on the game clock. Both teams with 2 timeouts remaining. Cardinals with an 8-point lead, trying to get a defensive stop here. 2nd down and 9. Jackets from the midfield stripe. High snap, and they're going to hand the ball off to Yerkes, who's going to push the pile to the 44. It's going to be 3rd and 3. And let's see if either coach uses a timeout here. Somebody does. That's going to be another Denison timeout. Their second with 58 seconds on the clock. Here is the Carson Maynard interview who made the great catch a week ago.
We knew that we were going to get man coverage.
It was a great option route by him.
Carson just knew when he had the switch that he was going to be open in the back of the end zone.
But I've seen him do that since the 4th and 5th grade. He's just an amazing athlete and has got great ball skills.
I didn't think I was going to catch it, actually, and then when I caught it, I got up, and everyone's freaking out, so it was a really cool feeling.
Someone comes up to me and says, hey, we're #1 on Sports Center.
So to see a high school clip like that, it's pretty special.
Here is the catch. Trevor Ham into the back of the end zone. One-handed grab going up in Poteet. That is a great catch. And to be #1 top 10 Sports Center.
That's awesome, Trey. And what's cool thing there, too, about Coach Nally's saying he saw him do that in the 4th and 5th grade. Coach Nally's a PE teacher. And so you throw the football around and you start actually identifying your athletes even to that young age and see them grow and mature. So how much fun is that for him?
As we resume play here, 3rd down 3. There's the snap, and Curtin Bach is going to run the football. He's going to have a first down inside the 40 of the Cardinals. They'll stop the clock with 49 seconds. Jacob Fields again on the tackle. He's been very active tonight. Here comes first down at the 40-yard line. After the first down, they should start running the clock here once they set the football. And it's going to be first down Jackets. 3 receivers right. Clock rolling. 40 seconds. Curtin Bach is going to run quarterback draw, and he'll pick up a single yard. He runs into the arms of Lance Riley right there. And we have Coach Whitson using his final timeout with 33 seconds on the clock.
Good play there by Lance Riley, kind of holding up the middle of the defense there. Had a strong rush from the outside, and so able to stop that on the inside.
Coach, you saw that clip we just played, the interview with Coach Hamilton, Coach Nally, and Coach those 2 coaches in Carson Maynard. We just showed that interview that was filmed in our championship center, filmed and produced by high school students.
Awesome.
High quality work.
Yes, I love it. I love the shots. And what about our film room, Trey? That's pretty sweet.
It's a nice place for us to do our interviews
for our kids to meet in every day. And it's also used for college classes, dual credit classes during the day as well. So it's multi-use in that building, and just what a great opportunity for all of our students to use, and just very, very proud of it.
Well, we had Mr. Randy Craman in here earlier. We were talking about the tech wizard guru in here. And here's some of our technical crew right there. Camera crew, student camera operators right there. So they're doing the game filming, they're doing the production, they're doing the pregame interviews and the editing. Just a first-class operation from Melissa ISD in partnership with Game On Sports, and we're thankful for all of it. Here comes 2nd down and 9. Curtin Bach, after the final timeout, is going to throw it into traffic down the left sideline. Incomplete pass, and flags come flying in. Ailman was the intended receiver, and Ross Graham's not agreeing with the officials right now.
He's going to give them 15 yards there. I'll tell you, the offensive line there for Denison's doing a good job of really keeping our big defenders off the quarterback. So that needs to get our Melissa coaching staff's wanting an uncatchable ball to be called, but the official that threw the flag should have definitely seen that as well. He was right there, so I don't think we're going to get that call.
After the officials have the chat, our referee, Mr. Carter, will give us the official signal. 26 seconds on the clock, and they are walking in the positive Jackets direction because of a defensive pass interference penalty that Ross Graham did not agree with. And Paul Anderson seconds the motion. Here's the
no contact.
Jason Cave holding his arms up in the air.
Yeah, that's what you
not
get when you
touching
throw a
anybody.
pink flag.
And you throw a pink flag.
Goodness.
And there's the 15-yard penalty. Trips right, fake the handoff, and Kurtenbach is going to be taken down on a sack because Jason Cave says, you call a penalty on me, I'll come sack the quarterback.
Yes, sir. I believe Jackson Ford might have been there as well. Or was that Nigel?
Clock rolling, 9 seconds, 7 seconds now. They're going to spike the football, 5 seconds on the game clock. So good job by Denison. They're going to be able to bring in their field goal unit.
All right, 46
and
yards.
We'll see what happens. Here comes the lefty, Rangel. The holder is Rhodes, and the Cardinals are going to call timeout to ice the kicker a little bit. 5 seconds on the clock. Cardinals lead by 8 points. Kirk Jack does say he appreciates you saying the nice things about the morning, the lamenting, the
Kurt,
sadness up there in Norman.
That won't last either, Kurt. I'll get back to my mean and nasty self next year.
Yeah, but that was it, huh? You're going to graciously win 49-0? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Dr. John Majors, Liz Majors check in from the great state of Arkansas. Rachel and Josh Majors are here in Melissa, Texas. Dr. Majors says, what a great game, and the AV students are doing a great job, and we agree. And all these people do all this work, Coach, and you and I just have to sit around and talk about it.
Talk about it and eat cookies.
Here comes the 46-yard field goal attempt by Rangel. Snap is back, the kick is up, and it is no good. It was a 46-yard field goal that he kicked 40 yards.
Yeah, I was really hoping that we would put Fields back in the end zone, and that would have been a great opportunity.
Yeah, you're right. You're exactly right. That was a
up.
missed opportunity there. All right, we have come to the end of the first half.
I think, no, wait, Trey, let's hold on 1 second, guys. I think there's one play left, Trey.
We have, hold on, we have a, what's going on here?
They put half a second on the clock.
All right, so.
We call timeout.
All right, we have 1/2 second on the clock here. The kick was taken with 5 seconds on the clock. The kick hit the ground after 4.5 seconds. So we have 0.5 seconds on the clock. And why not run a play?
Well, I hope we try. We're in victory. It looked like we called timeout, but we're in victory formation.
But you're going to get a field goal attempt here.
Oh, no, huh?
Hold on a minute. And I think we called timeout, so the previous kick didn't count. So it's not 0.5, it's 0.5. So the previous kick of 46 yards that fell short never even happened. And Coach Nowley's walking out right now to talk to Jimmy Carter to figure out what's going on.
It's the same distance, isn't it, Trey?
Yes, so that play did not count.
Okay, so it's 5 seconds.
It's 5 seconds. So that field goal attempt.
And look in the end zone now, Trey.
And there's your call, Coach. You said it. Put Jacob Fields back there. Let's see if we can have a kick 6 here, because that's exactly where the ball landed. We'll see if Rangel's got any more distance on the second attempt, because we have a fictional attempt earlier.
I don't understand.
So the Cardinals did call timeout. That's what happened before the last field goal attempt. So that one doesn't count.
Before the
Yes,
kick.
sir. So this one counts. Nobody has any timeouts left. There's the kick. It is up, and it is good. It hit the crossbar and bounced in. So he missed it on the previous attempt, gets a do-over because the Cardinals called timeout. So 3 points on the scoreboard for the Jackets, and the lead is now 29-24. We've seen all kind of weirdness here in the half.
That's what happens when a Pink Panther starts running around the field on a Friday night. That was very, very strange. Plus, the coaches will be busy at halftime. They have a lot to discuss.
We're going to give you the halftime stats. The Cardinals have a 5-point lead, 29-24. You're getting to see some of the highlights from the action. Here's Trevor Ham throwing that touchdown pass to Maynard in the end zone. The Cardinals have passed for 199 yards, rushed for 96 yards, and they have 300 yards total offense. There's Jacob Fields with the touchdown run. Here is the screen pass out there to Gunnar Wilson. He's going to take it with that downfield block from Maynard. So after a very long and a very weird first half, your score, Cardinals 29, Yellow Jackets 24, and it's halftime. You'll get to see the band performance after this. We'll take a quick break on the Melissa Cardinals Network.
The way Sewell treats me is, I feel important. I feel like I'm in first-class service each and every time I come to Sewell. I will always drive a Sewell.
Discover our wide variety of new and certified pre-owned vehicles at Sewell Cadillac or SewellCadillac.com.
In the end, it's not the politician that builds this country. It's the entrepreneur, carrying the world's largest economy on their shoulders, putting Americans back to work. Really, they're the only ones who ever could. We've always been the entrepreneur's bank for the century behind and the century ahead. Vista Bank. Entrepreneurs banking entrepreneurs since 1912.
At Evoqua, we work to protect the world's most valuable resource, water. We lead with our vision.
Continuing your halftime entertainment, Denison ISD is proud to present to you the Denison High School Touch of Gold Marching Band. Their program is entitled After the Storm. It features the famous song Somewhere Over the Rainbow, as well as the music of Otorino Respighi and John Mackey. Band member of the week is Costin Hathcock. Color guard member of the week is Dominic Halcone. Section of the week is tubas. Drum majors Brady Candidate, Milton De La Cruz, and Megan Hunter, you may take the field.
Welcome back to the Melissa Cardinals Network here in our booth. This is Trey Graham, that's Ross Graham. It's halftime. You are enjoying the performance of the Denison Yellow Jackets band. Cardinals lead 29-24. An action-packed, crazy, wild, unexpected first half. It's a close game, much closer than we expected, as the Cardinals came in as big favorites tonight. The home team on a 4-game winning streak and off a big win a week ago over Mesquite Poteet. And so we do thank you for spending your Friday evening with us. Remember the email address, mcnr@melissaisd.org, mcnr@melissaisd.org. We love to hear from you, our listeners and fans and viewers all over the world. And it's a great opportunity for you to let us know who your favorite Cardinal is. We want to tell you, for all the Cardinal fans who are watching here around the Melissa and Anna McKinney area, First Melissa Student Ministry, led by Tyler Norman, is hosting a fifth quarter event tonight. A big game and food and fun activity at First Melissa tonight. It's called Fifth Quarter. It's going to go from 10 p.m. till midnight tonight. It's Wingstop and Italian ice and glow-in-the-dark dodgeball. So you're invited to send your 6th through 12th grader over to First Melissa for the fifth quarter event tonight. And again, there's the email address, mcnr@melissaisd.org. Love to hear from you. And we also love hearing from the folks that are here in the stadium. We've got folks who listen and watch right down below us in the stands. We love to hear from you. So we'll take it back down to the field, let you enjoy the Denison Band, and after that, the Mighty Cardinal Band. It's halftime. Melissa leads Denison 29-24.
Directors of the Denison High School Touch of Gold Marching Band are Melissa Lewis, Austin Armstrong, and Shanna Mann. Color Guard Director is Raquel Bowers. The Touch of Gold Band recently earned the prestigious Joanne Sweepstakes Award for the first time in school history. Ladies and gentlemen, please give one more round of applause for the Denison High School Touch of Gold Marching Band.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the heart of North Texas, deep in Cardinal Nation, we welcome you to tonight's halftime entertainment. Melissa High School is proud to present the 2022 Melissa High School award-winning Mighty Cardinal Marching Band. This past Saturday, the Mighty Cardinal Band competed in the Royce City Classic Marching Contest with 25 other bands. They were awarded first place and also the grand champion. Tomorrow they will compete in two competitions, Bands of America in Prosper and then UIL in Plano Murphy, before going back to Prosper and performing again tomorrow evening. We send our best wishes to our band students and are thankful for our directors, our parents and volunteers, and our administration of the Melissa Independent School District. The band is under the direction of Jerry Wharton, Zachary Robinson, David Ledbury, Dahlia Lee, Michael Wimberly, and Emily Causey. Additional staff include Abby Austin, Stone McCauley, Harley Doherty, Connor Barnes, Matt Wimberly, and Emily Fullwood. Tonight, the band is led under the field command of drum majors Autumn Bell, Audrey Berwin, and Ryan Farrell. The section of the week, we welcome and want to give encouragement and thanks to the parents of our students. This evening, the Mighty Cardinal Band will be performing their 2022 UIL competition show entitled Bon Appetit, a night at a French cafe. Drum Major Autumn Bell, is your band ready? Kim Bodeker, Melissa High School principals Kenneth Wooten, the Melissa Booster Club, and our awesome band parents for their unwavering support.
Welcome back to Melissa, Texas. It's halftime. Your Melissa Cardinals leading the Denison Yellow Jackets by a score of 29-24. Trey Graham, Coach Kenny Deal, John Graham, Ross Graham, we are glad you were joining us on the Melissa Cardinals Network as the Cardinals come out on the field. They'll be getting ready for the second half kickoff in just a moment. The Cardinals lead 29-24. Led by quarterback Trevor Ham, who's 13 of 18 passing for 199 yards and 3 touchdowns. 2 of those touchdowns went to Carson Maynard, who has 4 catches for 85 yards. And 1 of those touchdowns went to Gunnar Wilson, 5 catches, 93 yards, and a touchdown tonight. And, Coach, it's really not been any trouble with the offense. Had a little trouble on the defensive side.
Yes, sir. Defense, and giving up big plays on that to Denison's offense, mainly in the passing game, getting deep, getting behind us, and along with that, you know, in order to throw the ball deep, you got to have good pass protection, and so they've done a real good job of controlling the front line of the Cardinals' defense, and which we always view as a strength of the team, but they've kind of neutralized them in the first half and did a good job, and we'll see how we come out here in the second half. And I would assume that the Cardinals will come out with a little bit more intensity than what they started the game with. And but hats off to Denison. What a great effort they got. They got some early momentum, and they sustained that throughout the game, throughout the first half.
Last Thursday, we played in Mesquite. Now, we kicked off at 7 p.m., not 7:30, Coach. But we're about to start the third quarter here in Melissa, and last week's game was already over.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
As we start tonight's third quarter.
That was a joy last week, getting home from that road trip kind of early.
Pintor to open the third quarter, kicks it short and right, and fair caught by the Yellow Jackets. So 29-24 is your score. We are so glad you are joining us. We got lots of emails to read. Let us know you're out there. Email address, mcnr@melissaisd.org. There's the address, mcnr@melissaisd.org. Love to hear from you. Lots of folks checking in from all over the country. Our score is 29-24. Other games in our district. Middle third quarter, Terrell leads Princeton 35-7. And early third quarter, Lovejoy 28, Crandall 14. So
that's a good job by
Crandall Pirates hanging in there. Here comes 1st and 10 as the Yellow Jackets have received the second half kickoff from their own 32-yard line. Their quarterback, Josh Kurtenbach, rolls to his right, throws it late, and is going to be caught in the right flats. And there's Jacob Fields, who's been very busy tonight. That catch was made by Kyson Luzane, and it's going to be a first down on the first play by the Jackets.
Excellent play by the quarterback.
He got 10 yards exactly. No backs, looks to his left, throws it to an open receiver, makes a spin move, and shows good speed down the left sideline. And is he going to stay in bounds? 30, 20, 10, touchdown Jackets looking for a flag, no flag, and the Jackets come out in 25 seconds of the second half, and they take the lead.
Just a missed tackle out there, and that turned into a touchdown. Turned a 12-yard gain into a touchdown.
Here's Kurtenbach looking to his left, throws it. The catch was made at the 49, and then pretty much it was a track meet after that, and didn't quite get enough on the push there to get him out of bounds. And Kenyon Kelly goes to the house and gives the Yellow Jackets a 1-point lead. They're going to go for 2 and not get it. So the Yellow Jackets now with the 1-point advantage, 30-29. Coach, we were just saying defense needs to come out here in the second half and get to work and give up a big play and a quick touchdown.
That's true. And I said a 12-yard gain. You know, it should have been a 9-yard gain where the tackle should have been made, and that was not made. It was missed, and he had the speed to take it all the way to the house.
So the underdog visiting Denison Yellow Jackets have come to Melissa to play tonight, and they lead the favorite hometown Melissa Cardinals 30-29, and we've just sat back down to get ready to go here in the third quarter, and the Jackets take the opening kickoff and punch it in 25 seconds. So the Cardinals offense will come back out on the field here in a moment. They're going to send Clark Packard and Jacob Fields back deep to return. Let's see if the Jackets kicker, Rangel, kicks it deep. They've got the 2 kicker game still going on. That's Poole and Rangel. So you give up a coverage man to try to psych him out with which kicker's going to kick. That's the strategy by Coach Whitson. And I got it, you take it. There it is. That's another ground ball picked up on the left side by Gunnar Wilson, who showed good hands tonight. And he's going to get wrapped up right around the 45-yard line. And the Cardinals get good field position here. There's Coach Hemsley talking to the D again, saying, let's go. There's Whitwer and Otluski and Cave and Secreto and Riley, all of them sitting right there on the bench listening to the D coordinator say, we got to tighten it up. First down and 10 Cardinals at their own 46-yard line. Down by a point. Just getting underway here in the third quarter. They're going to fake it to Adejokin, and Ham's going to keep it going left and going to have positive yardage. He'll be pushed out of bounds at the 49, gain of 5 on the quarterback room.
Something we're seeing more and more of as the season progresses with Ham keeping the ball.
Quickly to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 5. Ham's going to give it to Adejokin, who has a first down and showing that great speed. Part of that 4x100 state relay gold medal team, and he's going to have a first down to the 35-yard line. Chain Gang's trying to hurry up. The Cardinals are hurrying up. They're going to throw it out left, caught by Cusano. Gets a block by Gunnar Wilson, and Cusano goes out of bounds, pushed there by Henderson.
Again, for the key for that play to be successful, make that first man miss. Good push-out block there by Wilson. Able to pick up.
And we do have a flag on the play. Coach, our referee, not President Jimmy Carter, is going to describe for us the yellow hanky.
The Cardinals had 10 penalties in the first half.
And this one is unsportsmanlike. Sideline offense called against Yellow Jackets. So that one's marked off against the visitors. They've had coaches on the field. They've got coaches on the field right now.
And Trey, they call that on us in the first half, and normally you get a warning the first go around, but there's been no warnings tonight. So Mr. Carter's not messing around.
So march it big down to the 13, 1st and 10. And the Cardinals have got a first down play. Give it to Adejokin. He follows right behind Gooseby, and he'll take it to the 11-yard line. Here's the sideline Well, there's the handoff.
He just couldn't quite make that cut. Lathan Bailey got him on the ground.
Quickly back to the line and giving it to Adejokin. Again, breaks the tackle, but only able to get it to the 10-yard line here. Going to be 3rd down and 7 from the 10. Field goal range, obviously. The Cardinals want 7, not 3. Quickly to the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 7. Fake it to Adejokin. Throw it to a wide open receiver. Going into the end zone. Touchdown Cardinals. Casano for the score.
Yeah, good route there by Jacob Casano. Cut inside and broke it off sharply back out to the outside corner of the end zone. Wide open. Had that 3-yard cushion.
So the Cardinals are back on the lead. 35-30. They're going to go 2-point play again to the specialist Jackson Ford, and you're not going to bring him down. 2 points is good. The Cardinals lead is back to 7 points, 37-30. We've got 2 touchdowns in 93 seconds of action in this 3rd quarter. We gave you that email address a moment ago, mcnr@melissaisd.org. We'll read some of these. Katie Deal Jones checks in from downtown Plano, Texas tonight. She and Josh, they're traveling people.
They are, but it's kind of funny, though, that I just saw her up here in the snacks just a few minutes ago up here in the press box. So she gets around.
She's made it from Plano since she sent this email.
She was actually doing a wedding catering in Plano there.
All right, well, now she's here, but formerly located in Plano, Texas.
She was wearing a Buffalo shirt.
Okay. Brendan Pappas checking in from home. Good luck to Cardinal Band at the UIL and Bands of America regional qualifier tomorrow. Brendan Pappas from Diamond Creek Construction. So thank you, Brendan, for checking in. We'll get to more email addresses.
Is that? I'm asking him this if he texts back. Is that Brendan the golfer?
I don't know. There's no mention of golf. Pintor on to kick with a 7-point lead of the Cardinals in this fast-paced, action-packed 3rd quarter. And this one's kicked deep and into the end zone. Touchback, and the Yellow Jackets come out to the 25-yard line.
Such a big advantage, I think, if you can do that. Put that ball in the end zone.
Cardinals with the lead. Thank you for joining us. We do invite you and your family to First Melissa this Sunday morning. Go to firstmelissa.com to find out more. Join us in person, online, whatever is best for your family. Join us in our church family. A great sponsor of the Melissa Cardinals broadcast. And again, the 5th quarter event going on right after this game is over, which is getting longer and longer by the moment.
Yeah, because Trey, I'm laughing here to myself because there is a hanky down at the 40-yard line. So Melissa might have been offside.
It was indeed. Mr. Carter says offside. So the touchback took it to the 25. The penalty takes it to the 30, where the Yellow Jackets offense will take over. There's Casano on the bench, number 13, who just had the touchdown catch. Javon Smith, Adejokin, Maynard, the whole offensive skill set on that bench shot. Here comes 1st and 10, Denison at their own 30. Otluska's showing blitz coming in. They're going to hand the ball off, and there was a gain of about 3 yards on the play. And everybody's pointing at everybody. Everybody's having commentary to go along with the action. Josh Nicholas in on that tackle. That was Jack Ailman, their junior talented running back, number 33 on the carry for 3 yards. There we are. Hi. Right there. Hi. That's Paul Anderson in the back, by the way. He's waving right now.
Along with the Melissa cheerleaders.
Oh, well, they were in the shot too, but I mean, Paul Anderson was in the shot, so I thought we'd point that out. Yeah. 2nd down and 7. And fake the handoff, throw it out to the left side. It's going to be caught and able to turn the corner and picking up positive yardage. That's Kirkbride for the Yellow Jackets. We'll bring up 3rd and short for Denison.
So you made a deal last week with Paul to get a hat that you'd put him on the air. Did you put him on at halftime?
No, sir. He was gone.
Okay.
So I guess he's going to take your spot here in a little while.
Yes, he's more than welcome.
I mean, if that's the cost of doing business.
So you would sacrifice me for a hat, is what you're saying?
Well, for a few plays.
Okay.
Yeah. 9 2:35 to go, third quarter. 7-point lead for your Cardinals. Here's a third down, and we'll call it 2.5 yards. And they snap the ball back, and Kurtenbach's going to take the direct snap, quarterback sweep, first down, Jackets.
Good read by Kurtenbach. Started inside, was able to bounce it outside to pick up the first down. Denison's been consistent in putting drives together.
And they are not going anywhere.
No, sir. No, this is a ball game.
First down and 10, Denison at the minus 45-yard line. Ball's on the left hash. No huddle, but not in a hurry.
And right here, Melissa needs to watch the home run play right here.
Kurtenbach in the shotgun, and the corners have backed off. They're giving a big cushion, and they're going to hand the ball off this time to Ailman, and he'll take it over the right side for about 3-yard gain.
Dalton Whitwer, number 3 on the stop. 3-yard gain for the Jackets.
Coach, you just call out people and they check in with you. So Brendan Pappas says guilty as charged regarding golf.
So I think I played a couple of rounds with Brendan. What was why I asked.
Better than you?
100%.
Yeah, okay, just wondered.
100%.
He's also the proud father of Troy of the trumpet and Alexander of the tuba.
That's awesome.
In the Mighty Cardinal Band. Second down and 7. A little curl route caught for a first down. The catch made by Kirkbride, and the Jackets offense is moving.
Thanks for listening, Brendan.
All right. New set of downs for Denison at the Cardinal 43-yard line. 2 receivers right, split left, no backs for Kurtenbach. He takes it, runs quarterback draw straight up the middle of the field, and is going to push it for another first down. Gained 11, and the chains keep moving for the gold and black team.
Really impressed.
4 minutes gone by.
Really impressed with Kurtenbach's play. Made 2 Cardinals miss right there. Good vision. Really controls the tempo of the Jackets offense.
Senior quarterback number 9.
Has not been rattled.
Under 8 minutes to go. First and 10, 2 receivers left. Tight end, and they're going to throw it out to the left and going to pick up another positive gain right by the sticks. That's Kirkbride, and this is just like 9 yards in a cloud of dust.
Yeah. He had a good 5 yards of the closest Cardinal. So when you have that much room to operate, it's going to be a positive play. Gives you plenty of time to make a move and to pick up the extra yardage.
Second and 1 for the Jackets as we approach 7.5 minutes to go. Melissa led 29-24 at halftime. And both teams have scored touchdowns here in the early part of the second half. Melissa now leads by 7. Here's the second and 1 play. And they're going to hand the ball off to Yerkes, who gets the first down, and he'll be taken down at the 16-yard line. Another first down for Denison as they're just running it down the Cardinals' throat.
Yeah, offensive line of Denison's had a fabulous night.
Here's the next play. Ailman, right there, number 33, next to Kurtenbach on first down and 10. There's the high snap, and they're going to throw another fade route into the end zone and going up for the catch, and there's a flag comes in. Late flag comes in. The gentleman next door quite excited, and it's going to look like another penalty flag called against your Cardinals. Packard on the coverage, and Lucane, the intended receiver.
Closest official said incomplete pass.
Here's the replay. You can make your own decision as the ball comes in. Well, couldn't quite get the shot there. It was a little late.
Clark had great position. Really had good position. If he'd got his head around just a hair bit quicker, it'd have been an interception. Really, again, didn't see a lot of contact on the.
Here's another look on the replay. We'll see if we can get a good shot here. There's the 2 players coming in, and there's Packard on the coverage against Lucane. And, of course, if you're a Cardinal fan, you're going to say no flag. Here comes referee Carter. After the discussion, as you say, the close official did not throw the flag.
No. I mean, there was a little bit of contact, but that's. Yep.
And there it is.
Wow.
Defensive pass interference, half the distance, 1st and goal. And the Cardinal fans in the bleachers here not in agreement.
I actually heard booing there from the Cardinal fans. That was the Cardinals' 12th penalty for 101 yards. So you give up 101 yards of field position, that usually means you're giving up points.
You remember what our old friend Bill Parcells says, give up 100 yards of hidden yards, that's worth 7 points. Here's 1st and goal, and they mismarked that ball. They're going to take it in for a touchdown. They gave them a 13-yard penalty. Should have been a half the distance penalty. It doesn't matter now. They marched it in from 3 yards out to score 6 points, but the referees did not mark that one correctly. Here comes the left-footed kicker, Matthew Rangel, to try to tie this game. Melissa leads by a single point, 7 minutes to go, 3rd quarter. There's the snap, there's the kick. It is up, and it is good. Remember, right before halftime, Rangel kicked a field goal from 46 yards. It fell short, but found out that the Cardinals had called a defensive timeout, so that gave him a do-over, and he made the second one by inches. It bounced off the crossbar and went in, which made it a 5-point game, and now we got a tie game. Cardinals 37, Denison 37. Thank you for joining us on the Melissa Cardinals Network. We do thank all of our wonderful sponsors, Maria's Mexican Restaurant, the Skylar Ammons Real Estate, George James Real Estate, the Red Feather Restaurant, of course, the First Melissa Student Ministry and Tyler Normand, all of our great sponsors. We appreciate all of them. The Hidden Grove RV Park and our good friends at the Dugout Sports Grill, the Z-Plex. You can join us on Monday evenings at 5:30 p.m. every Monday. We record our weekly episode of the Cardinal Scoreboard Show, which you can watch every Monday evening if you subscribe to Melissa ISD on YouTube. We have a tie ball game, Coach.
Yep. Ball security right here.
Here's the 2-kicker operation going on. And they've been doing ground balls all night long. And this one's going to be a pooch kick. And it's going to be caught by Fields. And he's going to stay behind his blockers at the 30, try to move around, and going to go down right there.
No flag came out. The hand, the up back did. Well, here's another one of those pink flags.
One player called fair catch, not Jacob Fields, who grabbed the ball. And so we'll see what Mr. Carter says right now. He's been a busy fellow tonight.
Yeah. And this flag is nowhere near the action. It's at the 45, the Denison 45-yard line. Excuse me, the Cardinal 45.
20 yards away from the ball.
Yes.
Yeah. Brenda Tolbert checks in, watching her favorite Cardinal, Jason Cave. Grandma and Grandpa joining us from Alabama.
Alabama.
Hello, Tolberts. .6:53 on the clock. Our officials have had a lot of chatting to do tonight. Illegal block in the back against the Cardinals. The return team will back them up. So we're trying to set us, here's the replay of that. Cardinals trying to set a season high in penalty yardage. And there's the replay, and there's the block in the back right there. It's a clean call.
Yes, good call. My question is, why did it take that long to just...
A swing pass is going to be thrown out to the left flats and intercepted by the Yellow Jackets, and they're going to have a 1st and goal as Shaylin Reed comes in, blows up the play, catches the swing pass. 1st and goal, Jackets, who are going for a lead in this tie game.
Play of the night for the Yellow Jacket defense. Puts the Cardinals defense in a huge bind here at the 3-yard line.
Here's the swing pass, and it was caught. There's the final portion of it when Gunnar Wilson made the touchdown-saving tackle. Shaylin Reed, number 21, right there, read the swing pass, made a good play, maybe not a great decision by the quarterback, and it's 1st and goal, Jackets. One more look at the play. Here it is. Throw it out there, and that was right after the pick, and that's how we get to 1st and goal at the 3. So, Jackets trying to get on the right side of the scoreboard here in the 3rd quarter.
Time for the Cardinals D to get some penetration.
Motion man. Watch quarterback draw. They're going to hand the ball off to Ailman, and he goes in. Touchdown, Jackets, and they are winning 43-37.
Yeah, their offensive line is just completely dominating our defensive front. Trey, it's been a while since we've called a ball game and used tennis references, but advantage Yellow Jackets here.
Yes, sir. As both defenses having trouble stopping the opposing offense, it's one of those whoever has the ball last games.
And Denison just made the defensive play of the night.
And the Jackets have a 7-point lead, 44-37. The Cardinals offense has got to come out here and answer. You don't want to go 2 scores down in this back and forth affair. So, it's a long night. It's a late night. Our good friend Leslie Reddick Farrell checked in earlier. Coach, you remember she's famous for a lot of things, being a smart lady and a member of the church family and a Cardinal fan and a Black Knights fan, and famous for a lot of things.
But she lives on the coast, correct?
Victoria,
well?
Texas,
yes,
yeah.
Very close.
But she may be most famous. Remember, was it 2 years ago or 3 years ago we were in Frisco on that lightning delay?
Yes.
And the game went past midnight?
Yes.
And Mrs. Farrell became famous for red, red, time for bed.
Red, time for, I like that phrase.
Yes. So we may be getting to that tonight in red, time for bed.
As it's 9:50 and it's halfway through
the third
not
quarter.
Quite yet halfway
That's
through
true.
the 3rd quarter.
So if we quote Mrs. Farrell in an hour or two, you'll know why. Here's the 2 kicker arrangement, and this one is another ground ball. Another nice grab by Gunnar Wilson, showing good hands, and the Cardinals are going to get good field position past the 40, but they've got to convert. 6:38 to go. Cardinals down by 7 points. Glenda and Don Atwell check in from Fort Worth, Texas. Grandparents of Nigel Smith. And I just saw Nigel Smith Sr. up here.
Yes, sir.
Maybe she was standing next to Deal Jones. That would have been an interesting photo.
She was close.
She's not quite as tall as he is. 1st and 10. Here's the handoff to Adejokin, and he's going to get only about 2 yards. Maybe less than that. See where they spot it. Spot him with none yards. So 2nd and 10, quickly to the line of scrimmage, 2 receivers to each side, and the Jackets blitz. Cardinals get a free play. Ham stands up, throws it deep for Cusano, who makes the go. Couldn't bring it in at the 10-yard line. Had a chance for a free play touchdown, and Jacob couldn't quite bring it in.
So close. So close.
Coach, when I call baseball, I'm sometimes accused of calling balls and strikes before the umpires do. And that one I called the catch before it happened.
Jacob's running full speed to try to catch up to that ball, and he extends his arms out, and just it's not as easy as that looks. Good effort there by Casano.
2nd down and 5 after the penalty yardage is marked off, and Ham's going to pull it and keep it and lose yardage. Going to bring up 3rd and 10. So they had a chance at the touchdown to Casano, and now you're back to 3rd down and
here's a big play.
9.5 yards.
Momentum-wise, big play,
to the
Trey.
line. Now Ham slows it down. You see Fields is on the near side, number 8. Wilson wearing the pink socks. Here comes Ham to Fields, and he's going to make this catch. And we're down to the 13-yard line, and the Cardinals offense is in business.
Just such a versatile athlete. When you saw him locked down there in one-on-one coverage, you really felt like that was the play, to go deep and go over the top.
That's a Division I defensive back.
Yes, sir.
Playing running back
right.
and receiver.
Yes.
Here comes 1st and 10 from the 13. They're going to give it to Adejokin. Tries to turn the corner left. Does get the corner. He'll slide down at the 9-yard line. Got a spot a little short, I thought.
Well, there's some sort of glow-in-the-dark flag out there on the play now.
Yep.
Trey's going to be holding
against the Cardinals. Ross Graham's running out of digits over there on the penalty line on the spreadsheet. Where are we at, Ross? 14 for 121. So, after you walk off the holding penalty, the ball will be spotted at the 22-yard line. It will be 1st down and 18. .5:27 to go, third quarter. Cardinals down by 7 points on a 4-game winning streak. Ham trying to get them to jump. And they jump backwards in that case. So we'll reset the play. 1st and 18. Play clock down at 8. There's the snap. Ham has pressure, and he's going to be sacked back at the 30-yard line. It's going to be 2nd down and 26. Maybe you can see or maybe you can hear our friends next door, the Denison booth, cheering on that play. Cardinals sacked back to the 30-yard line. 2nd and 26 from the 30. Cardinals headed in the wrong direction. Jackson Ford checks in at one of those receivers in the trips. See if they go to the big fella. And Ham's going to set up the screen. He's going to be caught by Fields. Gets a downfield block by Hollenbeck. Hurdles a guy. He'll take it down to the 15-yard line. It's going to be 3rd and 12.
Good things happen all the time when the ball is in number 8's hands.
They fake the handoff to him, then set up the screen. Hollenbeck led the way right there, number 78. And there was Brandon Ward downfield as well. Here's 3rd down. They hand the ball to Fields. He breaks one tackle and a spin move, and now he's in the massive humanity, and they're going to spot the ball at the 8-yard line. It's going to be, no, I'm sorry, the 13-yard line. It's going to be 4th and 10, and they're going to send in the field goal unit down by 7 points. Obviously in field goal range for Mr. Pintor. Field goal is going to be 30 yards, which is comfortable distance for him. But you're trading 7s for 3s now.
Well, yeah, but still plenty of time left. 15 minutes left in the game.
Here comes the hold by Maynard. The kick by Pintor is up and good. We've got a shootout here in Melissa, Texas. 44-40. And the Yellow Jackets are in the lead. We'll take the opportunity to talk a little college football. Coach, we haven't even mentioned it tonight, of course, except the Black Knights are in action tomorrow at historic Mikey Stadium, if we didn't mention that.
You hadn't had much time tonight to look at the paper.
No, I haven't yet. Kansas goes to visit Boomer Sooner. So how's Kirk Jack going to feel tomorrow night?
Very depressed.
Kansas lost a quarterback.
Oh, did they?
Yes,
okay,
sir.
all right.
So not so depressed?
I don't, yeah, maybe not. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
I don't know the depth chart of Kansas.
Come on, Coach. Do you do your homework?
I apologize.
Or not?
I did not on Jayhawk football. I'm sorry.
How about Oklahoma State at the Horned Frogs? Big 12 championship game?
TCU wins.
TCU wins. Okay. Iowa State down there and your boys in the Capitol.
Yes, let's hope we back up that victory last week.
All right.
Don't waste it.
How about Alabama at Tennessee?
Let's go Crimson Tide.
All right. LSU at Florida?
Florida.
All right. Here comes Pintor, who just made the field goal. He kicks this one deep, and it'll be taken at the 7-yard line, straight up the left hash now, turning the corner, able to get positive yardage past the 30, out past the 35-yard line. Good field position. The Jackets have the ball up by 4 points. All right. How about Penn State at Michigan? In the big house.
Michigan.
All right. Any other interesting games out there? We got Washington State at Oregon State, one of those late night kickoffs out there. You don't care, do you?
I do not. I think Oregon State's not very good.
Wisconsin at Michigan State. All right, are you paying any attention to playoff baseball?
No, sir.
Because the Rangers
I must confess.
not there. Huh?
I checked out early this season.
Okay.
Real early.
There was a reason for that. First down and 10. Quarterback draw, and Kurtenbach isn't going to go anywhere this time.
There we go. A positive defensive play on first down.
That's
Lance Riley on the stop.
Yep. Solomon there also. Second and 10. Clock rolling, 2:49 to go, third quarter. Cardinals down by 4 points. Trying to get a defensive stop here. Two receivers right. Kurtenbach has it, and I believe we're going to have a penalty flag called against the gold and black team this time. It is a false start penalty. Back them up 5 yards. Spot the ball at the 32 of the Yellow Jackets. Clock rolling. 2.5 to go. Twins right. And Kurtenbach's going to run quarterback draw and get a big gain until he runs into the arms of Alex Secreto. But he will pick up about 10 of the 15.
You know, Nigel Smith's being double teamed here on the offensive right side, on the left side of the Cardinals defense. If they could sneak somebody in between Nigel, they'd have a clear path to the quarterback. They would stunt inside of Nigel.
Big play for the Cardinals D here. It's still the third quarter, but we've got a game going on. 3rd and 5. Cardinals showing blitz and throw a flag. For what reason, sir? It's going to be false start against the Jackets. That blitz threat kind of spooked the O-line of the Yellow Jackets, and they flinch, back them up 5 yards. 3rd and 10 coming up. There's right after the false start, Nigel Smith helping out the officials. Here's 3rd, we'll call it 9 for the penalty.
Good opportunity for the Cardinals to get them off the field.
1:35 and counting, third quarter. Here is Kurtenbach. Takes the snap, looks to his left, has pressure. Nigel Smith, as you called it, comes in and takes him down. There's Dalton Whitworth on the sack. So was Secreto. And it's big loss, 4th down, punt time for the Jackets.
Big defensive play for the Cardinals. Yeah, Nigel just bull rushed right through that double team.
Riley also in on that hit.
Yep, see Riley at the bottom of the pile. Good possession there for Riley. 2 big stops.
So here is a 4th down punt time for the Jackets. We'll see if Jacob Fields can get his hands on the football. Late substitution for the Cardinals. There's the snap. There's the line drive punt. And the Cardinals are not going to get a return, and the Jackets are going to get another big roll out of it. 41 on that net when you kick it away from the D1 football player.
Smart.
And with 33 seconds to go, Cardinals offense will take over, down by 4 points. And we'll check the scores of those games in our district that we're following. We've got, let's see. Let's see if they'll update our scores here. Our score is 44-40. We'll get it to you after this play. First down and 10 from the 27, and they'll hand the ball to Adejokin, going left, breaks a tackle, showing some of that great speed, spin move inside the 50-yard line, down to the 46-yard line. Great run by Nate Adejokin. Clock at 25 seconds, and here's a replay, and the Cardinals get a big gain to the 46. They're back live. Hand the ball to Adejokin again. Stiff arms and mad angry run and a great run, gain of 7 for Adejokin, and Cardinals with 8 seconds counting on the clock. Going to get one more snap off on 2nd and 3. Fake it to him, throw it out, incomplete pass intended for Gunnar Wilson. It's incomplete, and the quarter's going to come to an end, and it's going to bring up 3rd and 3 in a moment when the 4th quarter begins.
I think we need to put that play in our pocket.
Yeah, that was the dangerous one that ended up on the interception down by the goal line. So after 3 quarters of play, the Cardinals trail the Yellow Jackets by a score of 44-40. And as promised, we are going to hand the mic over here to the boss man of the Melissa Cardinals Booster Club, the one and only Paul Anderson. Paul Anderson of the Melissa Cardinals Booster Club. Because I promised to pay my debts to society in order to get my annual hat, I got to bring Paul Anderson on. And Paul, it's wonderful to have you on for 60 seconds here on the broadcast, but welcome to the Melissa Cardinals Network.
It's glad to be back. I felt like I'd been banned for a while, but it's good to be here.
And you're here for football or fellowship or cookies?
Well, the cookies rate pretty high tonight.
Yes, okay. You know football. Is this what you thought we would see tonight?
I did not think we would see this tonight. Denison came out fired up, and they're really taking it to us.
Why the run defense having trouble tonight?
I think because the run defense is having trouble because the offensive line is double teaming Nigel.
Which you would do if you were them.
I would do if I was them.
Sure.
So.
All right, well, we'll have a couple plays here with Paul Anderson on the mic. After the change of direction, the Cardinals have a 3rd down and 3. Down by 4 points, put 12 minutes on the clock. 4th quarter begins, and the Cardinals need a conversion here to keep the drive alive. And Big Jackson Ford is in the slot to the right, covered by a fella not nearly as big as he is, but they're going to hand the ball to Jacob Fields, who's not going to get the 1st down. So it's 4th and 1. I'm sure the base offense stays out there. Field goal from here would be over 50 yards. So here's quickly to the line of scrimmage on a 4th and 1 play. Snap the ball, and they're going to throw that tight end screen to the the left side. That is 1st down Cardinals.
They took advantage of the defensive line of the Yellow Jackets coming in a full blitz and rush, and took advantage of that and got the 1st down.
So Cardinals take over a new set of downs at the 29, quickly to the line of scrimmage, and they're going to give it to Fields, and he makes one man miss, showing that great speed, and there's going to be a tackle. He'll be down at the 11-yard line. 1st down. Ross Graham was calling for a horse collar penalty. No flag on that one. He checks out of the game. Adejokin checks back in. 1st and 10 from the 11, and they give it to Adejokin, who pushes it to the 9. It's going to be 2nd and 8. 1 minute gone by here, 3rd quarter. Cardinals trying to get back on the right side of the scoreboard. Well, they give them a spot only at the 10, 2nd and 8 from the 10. Jackson Ford is wing right, and they give it to Adejokin again. Touchdown Cardinals! Nobody touched him, and after the quarter change and the little coaching up between the break there, Cardinals came out and did exactly what you want them to do.
I think the offensive line had a little bit of motivation that series.
After the swinging gate, they'll come back in. Pintor will kick the ball. Cardinals lead by 2 right now. And we have 10:54 to go in a game that's not over by any means. See what Pintor does on the PAT. Snap is back, kick is up, and it is good. Cardinals lead 47-44. And Paul Anderson, we did say you're the grand poobah of the Melissa Booster Club, so tell everybody who's watching and listening, what exactly does the Booster Club do?
Well, the Booster Club, what we do is we try to support the athletes and the band and the students where sometimes special things they want, we try to raise money to buy those things for them. So
where does the money come from?
Money comes from the volunteers. Money comes from donations. Money comes from the golf tournament every year. So we do several fundraisers to try to buy those needs.
And give us examples. What things do you provide?
Let's see. We bought a $15,000 speaker system. We purchased the black football helmets this year. Just different things along those lines.
So this is big money stuff. This isn't little stuff.
Oh, it's big money. We're in Melissa. Everything's big now.
Thanks for being with us.
Thank you.
Well, welcome Coach Deal back in the broadcast. Paul Anderson got us a touchdown, and the Cardinals lead 47-44 with 10:54 to go in regulation. Thanks again to Paul Anderson, Grand Poobah of the Booster Club. Here's a short kick, fair caught by the Yellow Jackets at their 31-yard line. And Coach, great touchdown run by Adejokin to put them in the lead.
Absolutely. Loved how the Cardinals were just running the rock there, Trey. As Paul mentioned, the offensive line did a great job, and just that kind of got the offense's physicality back by just coming out and being aggressive with the run game, just lining up, going straight forward, and really knocking them off the ball there, and just really did. I think that was hopefully that will set the tone here in the fourth quarter.
And now what you need?
The defensive stop.
Yes, sir.
I would love to see the very first 3 and out of the night. We hadn't had that tonight.
First down and 10, Jackets at their own 32-yard line, down by 3 points. Kurtenbach's going to throw it out to the right flats, and there's Jacob Fields again, slowing the play down. The tackle by Landon Brando and also Patusik, and it's a gain of none yards.
Yes. First man there made contact, and just that's very important on those quick throw outs.
At the end of 3 quarters, Terrell 49, Princeton 7. And at the end of 3 quarters, Lovejoy 35, Crandall 21.
Good ball game.
We mentioned last night, Poteet defeated Greenville in our district. Second down and 10. Kurtenbach throws it into double coverage, this time picked off by the Cardinals. And they're going to bring it back down the left sideline, and it's going to be into the Denison Yellow Jackets territory. Patusik on the interception. There is a flag that comes in, what they call post-possession, which means the Cardinals will have the football. And Coach, we asked for a defensive stop, and you get a turnover.
Yes, sir. That was Nigel Smith putting pressure on Kurtenbach. Made that throw be short. Didn't have quite the arm strength to get that out there after being hit. That penalty will be on the Cardinals. You can kind of see that happening up here where Nigel was chasing the quarterback, and then they're going to call probably a block in the back.
So the officials are chatting over across the way, but the Cardinals do get the defensive stop and the interception. So back to your tennis game.
Yes.
You got a stop, and now you're going to try to get a hold on your serve game here.
Correct.
And the Cardinals lead by 3 points, trying to add to that.
Yeah, there's actually 2 flags down, 20 yards apart from one another.
Mr. Carter says a block in the back against the Cardinals. Declined. And then another block in the back against the Cardinals. So if you're going to do it right. And that's going to back them up. But the Cardinals will maintain possession of the football with 10 minutes to go in regulation.
That's 15 penalties on the Cardinals for 131 yards.
Back it all the way up to the Melissa 43-yard line. First down 10. Maynard split left. Javon Smith and Gunnar Wilson split right. Jackson Ford at the tight end spot.
Javon has been quiet tonight. Hadn't had many targets.
Trevor Ham, junior quarterback, number 6, right there next to junior running back Adejokin, who just scored the go-ahead touchdown. Here's first down and 10 Cardinals. Damo with the snap. There's the opportunity to throw it down the middle field for Javon Smith, and he was open. It was underthrown, and the Yellow Jacket missed it. Had a chance for a pick. It was underthrown, intended for Javon, and everybody here is wondering how the young man didn't bring that one in.
Very similar to the interception of the Yellow Jackets with Kirkendall. They just didn't, Trevor didn't have really the opportunity to step into that throw because of the pass rush.
Here comes the 2nd down and 10 play, and they're going to fake it to Adejokin. Ham's going to keep it. Flag comes in. He makes a bunch of men miss. He's trying to go the other way, and he gets a block by Maynard, and he's all the way down. Another flag comes in, and he's going to pick up about 2 yards on a 79-yard run.
But there's more flags on the field than there are yardage gains.
Yeah. We have a multiplicity of hankies.
Maybe this will be offsetting, but there could be 3 different separate calls against the Cardinals.
Remember our email address, mcnr@melissaisd.org. We'd love to hear from you all over America. We got folks checking in, Cardinal fans, former Cardinal players. Here's Ham rolling right. There's when flag number 1 came in. He literally stops. Then he makes a move.
That was a pancake block that they called holding on.
Then there's Brandon Ward. And here comes another block by Maynard.
Yeah, that's a
that
block
was
in
shoulder
the
to shoulder. And here comes President Jimmy Carter. Says holding Cardinals. Decline. Block in the back. Cardinals. And that one's they're going to mark off. So it's going to be 2nd down and a cab ride for the Cardinals. Spot the ball back at their 33-yard line. Second and 20.
Yeah, let's get 10 of it on this play right here.
Adejokin's in the backfield. 2 receivers to each side. Give it to Adejokin. He's got a lane over the left side. Spin move. How about 14 on the run? Going to bring up 3rd down, showing some good speed. Again, one of the members of that state 4x100 gold medal team. 3rd down and 5. Fake it to him. Ham throws it, and he throws it short. A comeback route intended for Carson Maynard. And immediately, Coach Nally sends out the punt game. 9:09, the scoreboard says, on the game clock. 9:09, and punting against the wind. Pintor's job is going to be to pin them deep here. Cardinals with a 3-point lead. Both teams have 3 timeouts remaining. Late substitution. There's big number 90, the kicker and the punter. Ready to boot this one away. There's the snap. It's a high one. Good job by Pintor. He gets it away. It is a good kick. It's going to be fair caught and bounce and get a Yellow Jacket bounce, and the Cardinals will finally down it, but Denison with good field position at their own 36-yard line, down by 3 points. 9 minutes left in regulation.
That could have been a lot better field position for Denison. Our punt coverage kind of ran past the ball when it bounced backwards. If they'd have been aggressive, that could have been a scoop and gain an additional at least 15 yards on that punt.
Coach, what's your pick? Cowboys at the Eagles Sunday night.
That's going to be a good game, I feel like.
The Cooper Rush train.
I'm going to go Eagles.
You're going to go Eagles.
I'm going to go Eagles.
The Cooper Rush fan club is going to boo you right now.
I've got a boo from the back row. Yes.
All right, 1st down and that's the guy that picked them to go 17-0. All right, hand the ball off to the Jackets, and they pick up a yard on the play. Nigel Smith and Otluski on the tackle. Have you been watching any Kyler Murray this season?
I haven't.
No? You need a place with more than one TV. What you need. 2nd down and 9. Yellow Jackets letting lots of clock roll.
Says the man that has 3 on his wall.
Well, if you can watch one game, why shouldn't you watch 3 games? Here comes 2nd down and 9. There's the snap back, and they'll give it to Ailman again. And there's Jason Cave and Otluski right there. And it's going to be 3rd down and 7 for the Jackets offense, approaching the 8-minute mark. Lots of substitutions here for the Cardinals.
Simon checks in for Whitworth.
Somebody's got to come out. Lots of substitutions there, but the Jackets not in the hurry. 7:49 and counting.
Play clock down to 10. Denison's play is still not came into the game yet, so they may have to call a timeout here.
3, 2, 1. Game. The play clock does expire, but Coach Brent Whitson of the Jackets does call timeout. With 7:36 to go in regulation, Melissa leading by 3 points. And there's Nate Hemsley right there in the black jacket and the red hat, the defensive coordinator, calling them all up. There's Matt Nally giving the pep talk as well, fourth-year head football coach of the Cardinals. And you see the student trainers out there on pink out night. Kyler Murray, since you haven't been watching him, nothing's really changed since he played at Allen. He's the smallest guy on the field and the fastest guy on the field, even in the NFL.
True.
That's the guy who was the first-round pick in the Major League Baseball draft. He said, no thanks, I'm going to go play professional football. That's Ross Graham. That's Coach Kenny Dale at Trey Graham. Great to see you. Welcome back into the broadcast booth here at Cardinal Stadium. Our next to last regular season game here at the stadium.
Big play here for the Cardinals defense.
Here's 3rd and 7 coming up after the Denison timeout. Kurtenbach in the shotgun. There is the snap. Otluski, Nigel lining up, ready to go. There's Nigel coming in. Kurtenbach, no backs. Throws it, a hope and a prayer. It is an incomplete pass. That was good coverage by Clark Packard. Intended for Luzane. Incomplete pass. 4th and 7. And the Yellow Jackets have to punt the ball away. Good coverage here by Packard, and incomplete pass. And Jacob Fields has not gotten to demonstrate his punt return abilities so far tonight. 7:31 on the clock. Cardinals have a lead, and they're about to get the football back.
They've gotten close twice, but they're not going to rush this one.
The snap is away, and a kick is a good one over Jake's head, and is going to bounce into the end zone. Barely, barely, barely. That's 61 yards on the net, and close.
Very close, Trey. Good break for the Cardinals. Cardinals were playing for a fake there. Jacob was not back to receive that punt, so they were thinking fake in that situation. And
so stat man Ross Graham has checked in. I just mentioned that Kyler Murray was a first-round pick of the Oakland A's in the Major League Baseball draft, but chose to play NFL football. And with his new contract, Kyler's going to make more money this year than the entire Oakland A's team combined.
Moneyball.
I guess he made the right choice. After that touchback by an inch, 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line, and the Cardinals are going to hand the ball off on 1st down and pick up nothing on that. Maybe fall forward for a yard, does Adejokin.
Williamson on the stop for the Jackets.
Approaching the 7-minute mark. Let's see if the Cardinals are a little more patient here. They look over here to Coach Russell Jr. on the home sideline for the play call. 2nd and 9. Ham takes the snap. Gives it to Adejokin again, who has a nice seam over the left side. Gains 8. 3rd and 1 coming up. Maybe 3rd and 2, we'll call it. Quickly to the line of scrimmage. See if Nate gets it again. Nope, Ham's going to throw the football. Has time, throws it, has Javon Smith in the seam route. And there's going to be a flag on the play, and we may get a DPI going the other way for tonight. Intended for Javon Smith, and here's the replay. Ham steps up into the pocket, throws it down the seam, and there was definite contact by Corey Roberts. And we'll wait for President Carter to tell us it is indeed defensive pass interference. 1st down Cardinals with 6:26 to go in the game.
Ball thrown 2 yards further, Trey, that's a touchdown.
A couple of times tonight, Ham's been a little short on the long ball. trips right, and give it to Fields. Track meet, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown Cardinals, touchdown Jacob Fields. 57 yards on the track meet, and the Cardinals lead is now 9.
Jacob had a game similar to this, Trey. I believe one, week 3 maybe, where he was the offensive and defensive player of the game.
57 yards. Here's the replay of that track race. Nobody's going to catch him.
Came through clean.
Here's Pintor to make it a 10-point advantage. The kick is up and perfect. So, Coach, tennis metaphor continuing. You've got a break of serve and a hold of serve. And here's one more replay that's showing the speed right through the hole. Take wrong angles against Fields, and you will have no chance.
Yeah, great job by the O-line. Came through untouched. As you said, all the momentum, and there was no catching him.
So, Cardinals, the home team, hang half 100 tonight. 54-44. Coming into tonight, we may have easily predicted 54 on that side of the scoreboard, but we didn't predict 44 on the other side.
No, sir. Been a very, very good ball game. Very competitive. The Yellow Jackets have been tonight.
All right, for the first time all season long, Coach, I have to ask you about the Dallas Mavericks. Got any interest in the season?
Yes, sir.
Yeah?
Yes.
Luka,
I think, may enter the season in shape this year for the first time.
Well, had a great run over there in Euro basketball. MVP?
He's a candidate.
Short kick, fair caught by the Jackets at their 32-yard line. They'll take over halfway through the fourth quarter, down by 10 points. We like NBA Finals, NBA title possibilities?
There's always a chance. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I think they'll be right there.
No Jalen Brunson.
No, I understand that. So we'll see what Christian Woods brings to the team, and but I'm definitely looking forward to the season. And as we when we get close to Thanksgiving football, we will have a real good picture of how the Mavericks are looking at this.
Because you gave up on the Rangers in like week 2 of the season.
Yes, that won't happen with the Mavericks.
Okay. First down and 10, Jackets. They're going to hand the ball going right and pick up a nice gain of about 9 yards. That's Yerkes on the carry. And Jackets are 2 scores down with 6 minutes to go. Second down 1 from the 42. And they give it to Yerkes again, and he's going to not make a first down. Third down on
Ben Morrow to stop for the Cardinals.
3rd and 1. You think if you're Coach Whitson right now, if it happens to be 4th and 1 or 4th and short, you're in 4-down territory, down 2 scores. We'll see what he does on the minus side of the field. Clock at 5:25 as this 3rd and 1 play is coming. Kurtenbach takes the snap, fakes the handoff, steps up, throws it deep. Better coverage this time over the head of everybody else. And guess what? The obligatory flag comes in.
You know, I'd given up on that play. I thought it was dead. Just looking back where Nigel hit the quarterback and making sure there wasn't a flag. And
that was 3rd and 1. Good coverage this time for the Cardinals on that deep ball. Here's the replay. And let's see where that possible potential maybe pass interference would have happened. Jacob Fields on the coverage.
This is like Big 12 officiating.
And we're backing the ball up and resetting so we can walk 15 yards against the Cardinals.
Which that means it's not very good.
They call defensive pass interference. How many is that? The question by our boss man back in the truck is asked, was that a catchable ball? That's not really something they deal with in high school football here. They pay most attention to the contact or lack thereof. Penalties, Ross? 17 for 156 yards. That was a big one. So the Jackets are in possession. First down at the 43. Kurtenbach has time, rolls to his right, throws it late into traffic, and it's going to be caught and breaking away at the 15, down to the 10. And inside the 10-yard line is going to be first and goal Jackets, but we've got another flag on the play. We've got the referee conference going on right there. There's President Jimmy Carter, the man in the white hat, who's been busy tonight.
Again, Kurtbach, I probably need to get his name right before the night's over. Kurtenbach, just a great, another good play. Him improvising, communicating with his receivers downfield, pointing to get open and able to hit him. So not know if this is roughing the passer or holding back here in the backfield at the basically the 48-yard lines where that neon yellow flag's at. He's not leaving, so I would almost think that's against Denison. We do have an injured player down for the Cardinals. But then down around the 20 was another flag downfield. Pretty close where the injured Cardinals down at.
Clock stopped 4:55. Remember, the Jackets are down 2 possessions. So this penalty yardage will be important.
Yeah. We don't have stats on Denison, the amount of penalties on them tonight. We have 17, possibly 18 coming up on the Cardinals. When that happens, that's when it's 10:30 at night with 5 minutes left in the ball game.
I told you. Leslie Reddick Farrell. All right, Mr. President, let's hear after your cabinet meeting over there. An eligible man downfield on the offense. Roughing the passer on the defense, offsetting, so all that stuff never happened. So it's back to first down again and spot the ball at the Cardinal 43-yard line. And the Jackets were inside the red zone before those offsetting penalties.
Let's do it again.
MCNR at melissaisd.org. Hope you're enjoying the action tonight. MCNR at melissaisd.org.
First down for the Young Jackets.
Carson Maynard is checking the game at the safety position.
All right, time to get this action underway here. Kurtenbach looking over to the far sideline for the play call. Play clock's at 4, 3, snaps it at 2, and stoppage of play because we have a dead ball foul, false start against the Jackets, which will back them up 5 yards. So we're at first and 15 back at the Cardinal 48-yard line. The referees tonight have earned their Whataburger.
Yeah, they got recognized before the game started.
They've got a lot of airtime,
They're
too.
going to stand out tonight.
First and 15, and they're going to hand the ball off. That's Ailman, and he runs into Otluski and Nigel.
Great play.
And Nigel just picks him up like he's a little kid.
Great play by Caleb Otluski to come off his block.
Gain of 2 makes it 2nd and 13. Clock rolling. Jackets not in a hurry, down 2 scores. 4:24 and counting in this ball game. Two receivers right, a wing right on 2nd down and 13. There's the snap, throw it over on the curl route, breaking 1 tackle and picking up positive yardage is Lucane for the Jackets. It's going to bring up 3rd and 8. The only benefit of us being the late game is we're going to probably get finals from the other games as we go through tonight.
Another huge play here by the Cardinals defense. It's going to be 3rd and 8. Cardinal fans are rising in the stands.
3rd down, 8. Kurtenbach in the shotgun, fakes the handoff, throws it to the right side. It's going to be caught just beyond the sticks. First down by Ty Kirkbride, and the Jackets get a first down, and we're going to have a holding call against the Yellow Jackets, so wipe out the Kirkbride catch, and it's going to be 3rd and really long for the Jackets.
Yeah, that was a clutch play by quarterback Kurtenbach.
Yeah, our producer Greg's talking about the officials are going to need an ice bath after this tonight. Their flag throwing arm.
You need to tell the producer not to encourage me.
Yeah, that's true, Craig. You haven't been working with Kenny that long.
I've been trying to be on my very, very best behavior.
The retired
this
old
season.
coach over here is not usually a kind man toward the stripes. So.
I've been trying.
3rd down and 18 coming up from the Denison 49-yard line, down to 3:24 in the game. Could be 4-down territory for the Jackets, down by 2 scores, and they're going to run the football. And
that's a hold. Goodness gracious, they tackled him.
They throw it backwards, and it's going to be picked off by 2 Cardinals at once. Packard and Fields both grab the football, and there's a flag on the play, surprisingly enough. And there's another flag on the play. And let's sort it all out here.
Great break on the ball by by Jacob Fields. We'll have to go back and look and see who actually had the interception. Nigel was pulled down on the play and no flag came out. That's when I got excited. And here is the call from the official. I don't know who Mr. Carter's talking to, but Nally, Coach Nally.
All right, sir.
It's going to take him a while.
He and Nally are discussing.
He likes being on Game On coverage.
Yeah. He and Nally are having a long chat right now. Mr. Carter, thank you very much for officiating our game tonight.
This is election season, so he's trying to get as much airtime as possible.
All right. We're going to see a replay of the interception right now. Mr. Carter's going to say unsportsmanlike conduct against the Denison Yellow Jackets and unsportsmanlike conduct against the Cardinals. Those penalties will offset. So on the interception, it is Cardinals football. Ross, who are you giving that interception to? He's giving it to Fields. That's his 2nd tonight. I told you a long time, like 3 hours ago, he was going to try to win the defensive player of the game.
He did.
All right, first down, Cardinals up by 2 scores at their own 47, and they're going to give the ball to Adejoku, who breaks a couple of tackles and pushes it forward for 7 yards.
Ball security this last 3 minutes of the game. An offensive line, we're going to lean on you to push the Yellow Jackets back and just control this clock. Look for the ball to be snapped within 5 seconds of the play clock. Let's wind this down and take it to the house and congratulate Denison on playing a tough game and get this in the win column.
Cardinals on a 4-game winning streak, trying to make it 5 tonight. And as Coach Deal just said, rare sight in Cardinal land, a huddle. Letting that clock roll, it's at 4 seconds, 3 seconds. They snap the ball and give it to Adejoku, who is going to take it just shy of the sticks. It's about to be 3rd and 1. Clock is stopped.
Denison called a timeout.
And we have 2:19 on the game clock, and a Denison youngster is on the field for an injury. So we mentioned the Black Knights hosting Colgate tomorrow at historic Mikey Stadium, noon Eastern, 11 o'clock Central. And while we have a break on the field, we'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back on the Melissa Cardinals Network. After the injury timeout, we will resume play with 2:19 to go in the ball game. Cardinals leading 54-44. This is Trey Graham, Coach Kenny Deal. John Graham is here. Ross Graham is here. Paul Anderson in the booth as well. You heard from him a moment ago. Here comes 3rd down and 1 coming up. Cardinals with a 2-score advantage. Coming up under center is Jackson Ford to take the direct snap, quarterback sneak, and he stopped short. The big fella doesn't pick up the 1.5 yards. He is stopped short. It's going to be 4th down and 2 feet. And the Cardinals are going to send the punt game out there. But Coach Nally is letting the clock roll. He says, hold on, everybody.
If they're going to punt it, they might as well take the penalty.
Well, yes, sir, and let the whole clock run down. 4th down and 1. Base offense stays out on the field. We're about to hit 1:30 on the game clock. There's Coach Nally trying to make his decision. There's Coach Russell in the black jacket, red hat there. Nally's in the red jacket. 1:20 to go. Coach Nally's waiting, and he's going to signal a timeout with 1:14 on the game clock. And let's see what Coach Nally chooses to do on 4th and 1. See if he's going to send out the punt game, and he is. So Aiden Pintor is coming out. 1:14, and again, I keep saying it, but it's important, a 2-score game. The Cardinals do not take a timeout there. They do take the delay of game penalty, which Coach Whitson could decline if he wanted to, but he doesn't. So Pintor is going to punt the ball away on now 4th and 6. It's a good snap. It is back. It is a low line drive kick. It's going to bounce
to the ball
sideways. Let the clock roll before you down it. That's okay. They should have let a few more seconds roll off. Cardinals defense comes back out on the field with 30-yard line. Will be the line of scrimmage for the Jackets. Down by 10 points, 54-44. Coach, have you begun your deliberations on offensive and defensive players of the game?
Yes, sir. I'll get busy on that.
All right. You've been distracted, I think. All right. We have 64 seconds left on the clock. Cardinals just punted the ball away. 30 seconds from 30-yard line for the Jackets. 1st down and 10. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Kurtenbach, straight drop back, throws deep down the left sideline. Jacob Fields for his 3rd interception of the game. Not to sway the voters or anything of the defensive player of the game, but Jacob Fields just made his 3rd interception of the night. And do we have any yellow hankies on this one?
No, you got a pink one. And here.
55 seconds on the game clock.
All right, so Trey, it's going to take them about 2 minutes to sort this penalty out and talk to one another. And
yes, sir.
For Coach Mr. Carter to get over there to them. Offense. Offensive player of the game is going to be Gunnar Wilson.
Gunnar Wilson.
Yeah,
he won it last year.
He had 6 catches for 102 yards and 1 touchdown. So in the first half, he was real critical to the offense, and that was a penalty against Denison, unsportsmanlike. And then you just saw the defensive player of the game right there in Jacob Fields.
Congratulations to Gunnar Wilson, number 7, for being our offensive player of the game. Jacob Fields with his 3 interceptions for being the defensive player of the game. And with 55 seconds on the clock, Cardinals are lining up for victory formation. Denison has one timeout remaining should they choose to use it. That penalty was called against the Cardinals.
I apologize. He pointed Denison's way.
Which will back them up. Doesn't make much difference. Spot the ball at the 19-yard line. Unsportsmanlike conduct. So not only a lot of penalties, but a lot of the big ones tonight. And there's victory formation. And Trevor Ham goes under center and takes the snap and puts a knee on the ground. They got to do that one more time. So we will check the scoreboard for the games in our district. Poteet defeated Greenville last night. Cardinals are going to defeat Denison tonight. Terrell is going to defeat Princeton tonight, 49-7. They lead early fourth quarter. And with 2 minutes to go in the game, Lovejoy leads Crandall 49-35. And Trevor Ham puts a knee on the ground. That's going to let the final clock run out. And your final score is going to be Melissa 54 and Denison 44. And Coach, we got the win that we expected, but not quite the margin or the domination that we expected from the Cardinals.
That's right. Just, these are character games. Cardinals, trailed early in the fourth quarter and just able to come back, and defense really stepped up, which is key in the fourth quarter, and got those stops, got pressure on Kirkenbach, and then, Jacob Fields kind of took over with those interceptions. But I was very, very impressed with quarterback play from Denison tonight. Kirkenbach was a fine quarterback. Used his legs and his arms and vision downfield to make plays to keep them in the ball game. But definitely plenty of coaching points for the coaching staff this week. Need to clean up the penalties. I believe we might have finished with Melissa finished with 19 penalties for 106 yards.
176 yards.
176, yes, sir.
16 first downs versus 19 penalties.
Yes, sir, but well balanced on the offensive side of the ball. The Cardinals had 284 passing yards to go with 279 rushing yards. So, put 54 points on the board, you're going to have yards and first downs. Offense did their job. Defense did the job in the fourth quarter when they needed to. And it's a win.
It's a win. It's a district win. The Cardinals are now on a 5-game winning streak. Trevor Ham finishes 18 of 27 passing, 284 for 4 touchdowns. Nate Adejokin goes over the century mark again, like he did last week, 25 carries, 126 yards and a touchdown. Gunnar Wilson, our offensive player of the game, 6 catches, 102 yards and a touchdown. And our defensive player of the game, Jacob Fields, with 8 tackles and 3 interceptions. We're going to show you some highlights from tonight's ball game, and see the mighty Cardinal Band in their dress uniform, their performance at halftime. Jerry Wharton, their director. See Pink out from the drill team. Here is a touchdown pass to Cusano from Trevor Ham. And here is a defensive highlight there. There's Ham throwing it on the screen pass, Jacob Fields, and he hurdles that guy. And now here's the defense. Kurtenbach has pressure. He's going to go down and be sacked. The big hit there at the end by Whitwer. Here is Adejokin showing great moves and great speed downfield. Here is another Adejokin run. This one is a touchdown. The Cardinals offense really turned it on in the last quarter. Cardinals finished 54-44 is the final score. Remember, as the highlights continue, here's Jacob Fields on that track meet we told you about when he took it to the house and nobody touched him. That's the guy who won the defensive player of the game, by the way, scoring that touchdown run.
Toting the ball.
And here's the flea flicker play. Kurtenbach rolls to his left and throws it into traffic and picked off by the aforementioned Jacob Fields. That's the Cardinals after the game right down there in the south end zone as the school song is being played. We do invite you to First Melissa on Sunday mornings, 9 o'clock or 10:15 a.m. in person. Go to firstmelissa.com to find out more. And the fifth quarter events going on right now as we speak, if you're in the Melissa area as a teenager.
So what we got, wings and ice
Wingstop,
cream,
Italian
gelati.
ice, and glow-in-the-dark dodgeball.
What a night. I wished I was 16 again.
Final score, Melissa 54, Denison 44. Coach, your final thoughts on the broadcast tonight?
Just, it was not the game that we really anticipated, and that probably be the last time this year I talk about being the game under control after the first quarter. But hats off to Denison. What a great effort they played. Some good sportsmanship out there taking place at midfield right now with a Denison representative from Denison and the Cardinals. Don't know for sure what's going on there, but all of them's coming together now, and I think this is all in peace and joy and love here for the teams that really fought hard during this game, and which coaches are stepping in now, but that seemed to be peaceful. But again, great, good effort there, and I think they are going to all come together here and take a knee together and have a team prayer.
We are so happy you've spent part of your Friday evening with us here at Cardinal Stadium in our next to last home game. Please join us next Friday. The Cardinals will be on the road at Greenville. Of course, the broadcast will be right here on the Melissa Cardinals Network with our partners at Game On Sports. So we invite you to be part of the broadcast as the Cardinals go face Greenville next Friday. Cardinals are now 5-2 on the season, 4-0 in the district. You see the big prayer circle that's going to happen here at halftime. And so we should say well done, Coach Brent Whitson and Coach Matt Nally, for bringing their two teams together here as the game's going to come to an end with all the players in a circle of really sportsmanship. Our thanks to Statman Ross Graham. John Graham was here. The famous cookies from Bretta Graham were here. Paul Anderson in the house. There's the cookie maker back here in the booth with us. It is a great night for football. A tough win, but a good win for your Cardinals. We will see you next Friday in Greenville. Your final score, Melissa 54, Denison 44. For Coach Kenny Deal and all the folks at Game On Sports, this is Trey Graham saying good night from Melissa, Texas.